talkative crowd.
I know, right? It's fine. Everyone's a little sleepy. That's all.
Do you guys think crabs can look up or only straight?
Crabs can look up. What are you talking about?
No, but like, can they like look up? Like, I
Yeah,
know
they have
their
eye
eyes-
stalks.
Yeah, but like, do they move up, or do they
Yeah,
just
the eye stalks
have a
move.
wider range of vision? That's crazy.
They
I
can
don't like that. They should be able to do that.
look around.
They should be able to only look like right or left.
Maybe you should only look right or left.
Well, I do that, and I always see clowns to the right of me, and I can't remember the other quote. Anyway.
What the fuck were you quoting?
It's a song, isn't it? Yeah. Was it Clowns to the right, Jokers to the left, or something like that?
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
My quesadilla was really good, guys. Thanks for asking.
Oh shit! What kind of quesadilla was
So
it?
glad.
It was like a homemade quesadilla.
Damn.
Yeah, by homemade do you mean just cheese?
It had cheese and chicken,
Okay, chicken.
and it also had Guy Fieri's donkey sauce.
Ooh. Okay. Microwave or oven?
Oven.
Okay, that's legit. Yep.
So when I was in the US, I came to a realization, and it was actually kind of stunning. So we went to get Mexican food, and they only have the 5 ingredients of Mexican food in different packages. I didn't realize that it's only beans, cheese,
Did
meat.
you go to Taco Bell?
No, we went to a fancy restaurant, but it's all just beans, meat. and
Don't go to a
cheese.
fancy Mexican restaurant. You gotta go to like something that's attached to someone else's house.
We didn't
Also,
do
I
that.
guess
We
at
were
the
also in
point of
Boston,
order,
so-
yeah, Boston might be a little bit too far north for Mexican
Fuck.
food. You're looking at a whole different border.
Damn.
Also, like, I don't choose where to go when I'm in the US because I'm not a human being. So
Mhm.
Yeah, Eldritch Abomination.
yeah, let's go with that. It's easier to explain on stream.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Monday nights. I hope my camera doesn't do the weird thing where, like, I go like again. But welcome to session 3. Last session, we took our sweet time. We've been like dicking around and having a lot of fun. And we finished off the first semester of first year, and I actually did post grades, so you guys can all see how terrible you've done. You know, but the year is not over. Year is not over by all means. We also had a new student show up mid-year here, Mr. Laurent de Lafayette. We got to explore a bit of the castle and whatnot. Either way, it's easy going. It's still first year. It goes by in a blink of an eye. As dawn breaks over the vast Hogwarts grounds, the great hall bursts into life. You're greeted by the warm, comforting smells. Breakfast. Sizzling sausages, toasty bread, and rich scrambled eggs. The enchanted ceiling mirrors the sky outside, a canvas of soft oranges and pinks that cast a warm glow over the house tables. The morning chatter fills the air, a mix of excitement and sleepy murmurs, as students settle in for the first meal of the day. Midway through breakfast, Headmistress McGonagall, R.I.P., stands at the head of the hall. The chatter subsides as she clears her throat. People start to quiet down. She begins, her voice echoing through the hall. There are a few announcements to get to before we return to our meal. Firstly, I would like to remind everyone that the Inner House Quidditch tryouts will be held this afternoon. Those interested in participating should sign up via the posted sheet on the board in common rooms. Secondly, I'm sure many of you have witnessed the terrible acts of vandalism upon school grounds as of late. With such events becoming more prevalent outside of classes, I have decided to place a temporary ban on the Defodio and Bombarda charms. And people start to murmur in the way around you. Professor Rojas has assured me that any rule breakers will be faced with severe punishments. This school of ours is a hallowed place. Witches and wizards have come and gone from its halls for innumerable generations. When the founders looked upon its foundations, they imbued it with magic so that it would stand the test of time, to weather any storm. These walls have seen adversity, but it is only through our respect for these magical grounds that we will truly thrive. I expect to see that respect from each and every one of you. Understood? Good. Enjoy the new semester, she says, and puts her hands out. And everybody continues on with their regular breakfast for the day. I'm gonna roll a random dice. You got 1, 2, 3. We got 6 today. Brooke, what are you doing?
I am so glad that you called on me. Thea currently is holding a waffle like it's a taco. There is a copious amount of strawberries and syrup and whipped cream in it that it's flowing over the sides. There's probably some syrup everywhere. Her hands are sticky. And she's like trying to eat it while also trying to read, trying to figure out if she should be reading runes or like cards right now. She's trying to read runes that she has like tossed
Those will
on
be
the
easier to
table.
clean.
Yeah.
So.
But like she's also mid bite, so she's like trying to look over while also trying to take a bite, while also trying to stop it from spilling even more.
So I should buy a goat next summer? Is that what you're telling me? Morgan says.
Oh no, 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 no. A goat would kick you in the face. It could kill you.
Oh, thank goodness.
What you want to buy is a horse.
You can hear nearby Wilfred chuckling under his breath. What? I was just imagining you riding a horse.
You would need probably a stool to get onto it, maybe a ladder, but regardless, a horse.
I don't want to die, so
It also needs to
Morgan
be a
thinks
white
about
horse.
his prediction about what'll happen if he doesn't do this. And Nolan says, "You sure you're reading those right?" They're
Well,
looking
I
over.
like
To be clear, they're at the Hufflepuff table. They're looking over toward the Ravenclaw table.
Mhm. I like to embellish it a little bit because it makes it a bit more exciting. But for the most part, it does say that you need to strive for something soon, or else you will be aimless. And so, strive for a horse.
Oh, do me next. Do me next. Saoirse is popping up.
Oh, 1 second. Let me take one more bite. Okay,
Just
so
it all comes out one side.
okay, she'll like toss down the runes again. You
Oh,
need to prepare for. You need to prepare for
war?
something coming up.
Oh, so it could
Something
be
like
war.
doom. It could be doom or it could be riches.
Janice like looks over toward your stuff with squinting eyes. How exactly does this work again?
Well, the circles are good because they make a softer shape than the triangles. The sharper the shape, the worse the meaning. At least in my head, that's how it goes. I haven't really read the book for it yet, though, but I think that's how it works.
They are just going off vibes. The universe tells me, not the stones. Okay, the stones are a medium. Over at the Ravenclaw table, Holly, how are you? What are you doing this morning? And maybe what do you think about Thea's rune work?
Holly is tactfully avoiding Thea's rune work. Like, she doesn't know anything really about
That's crazy.
divinations. Um, so like she kind of trusts Thea's judgment on things. Like, okay, if this is what this is, then I guess this is what it is. I don't know. Everyone be lucky that she's not working for hire. Currently she has like a pot on the table. She's like pushed the food out of the way. Um, and she has like her notebook open, with various different like sketches of like plants and stuff, and she's currently like writing down notes like on the page.
Brett is like, Holly, you're getting soil on my food. Oh, he picks off like a small piece of peat moss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brett. If it makes you feel any better, I think it's perfectly safe to eat.
Okay. Brett seems like a little very disgusted. He like starts to try to pick out some of the soil that's gotten on there, and Reese just like laughs at him from the other side. He looks over, looking a little pissed, and grabs the peat moss and flicks it at Reese. Just tries to slap it away, lands in his food. Billy says, "Are you getting ready for next year?"
Oh, yes. I'm actually quite excited about all the information that I've managed to gather this year about different plants. I had no idea that wizards had a whole other realm of horticulture.
My mother, she always keeps me out of the garden. Never got to try it out before now.
Oh, that's sad. Did you just not have a green thumb, or was she very controlling?
One time when I was 5, I was playing around in there, just being silly, knocked over some kind of lily, like it was rare. She's never allowed me back in since.
Oh no. That's really sad. Well, if I ever start growing lilies, I'll be sure to show them to you. And you can handle them as much as you want.
Over at the Hufflepuff table, Arachne, what are you doing?
So like several of the Hufflepuffs are distracted talking to the Ravenclaws, right?
2 of them, yeah.
Okay, cool. At a certain point, I think she like she's assuming like Morgan's plate is like mostly like full. He hasn't really eaten yet. She has switched his plate with her empty one and is eating.
So, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
It's a low DC.
Does she get the
Wonderful.
help action because I'm telling Morgan he needs to buy a horse?
I feel
No.
like I should.
No.
What? What?
Hold on. Nope. That's a 6.
So, like while he's talking in the background, you're like you pull off his plate. He doesn't seem to notice much. You slide it over toward you and swap yours, and from behind you, you can hear some like older years rabble rousing. You look over your shoulder toward it. When you look back, the plate you just took is gone. You look over toward Morgan. He's still engrossed with whatever Thea's doing, but the plate isn't in front of you.
She'll look around.
You quickly search any direction, and nearby, make a quick perception check.
2.
You 2.
Yep.
Goodness. What you don't notice is Nolan, who is currently eating some of the best sausages that Morgan always gets his grubby hands on at the beginning of the meal.
That bastard.
Where'd my food go? Where'd my food go?
Do you not remember eating it?
Arachne took it. Delilah says, I saw her.
I've never taken anything in my life.
Give it back.
I don't have it.
He starts searching. Nope. Nolan starts eating a little bit quicker. To the point that the plate becomes unrecognizable. Morgan just like, come on, I had the last of the sausages. I'm gonna go over to the sorry. No, I think he would. Hey, Thea, I get you're doing search right now. Do you have any sausages left?
Not for you.
Motherfucker.
We are 11.
I feel like Morgan's the exception. I feel like Morgan's the exception.
Cursing since
That's his
birth.
culture. That's his
Yeah.
culture. You can't tell him no. You can't tell him not to.
Yeah. Margot, what are you doing?
Margot's over at the Slytherin table, actually.
Ooh. All
Both to
right
hang with
then.
Ornisia, and because she still feels a little bad about like Laurent storming off the other day.
Arnesia says, I've been able to map out most of the school. The dungeons are just never ending, though. And some of the hallways give me the creeps, so I haven't exactly gone down many of those. But last semester, I saw some weird stuff down there. It's like, it was like stuff was crumbling. This castle's super old.
It doesn't sound structurally safe. You should probably be
So,
careful.
stay out of the north. Although, I heard from an older here that there's some kind of hidden garden somewhere in the south campus. I'm still hoping to find it.
We can go looking one day. I've been kind of searching around the outer castle myself.
Well, who knows? Maybe you being a Hufflepuff, you might have different connections that we can exploit.
I mean, I can get us into the kitchens, but that's about it.
Why would you want to go to the kitchens?
If you're going to be searching around the castle, you need snacks.
And, Laurent, you can overhear Margot talking about how that she knows how to get into the kitchens.
I think Laurent will definitely like hear that, but his gaze doesn't shift because he's deep in focus right now.
What are you doing?
He's got like 5 plates all like splayed out in front of him, and he's very carefully like cutting a tiny piece off each thing and then taking a very small bite and then chewing it and then considering very strongly about like the taste and texture. Which is to say, he's being the most neurotypical part of Hogwarts once again.
We can see him like grab like a handkerchief and like spit it out into the handkerchief, like very, very demure.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, extremely demure, very off-putting.
Does he have to do this like at the table? Gemma asks Ernisia. I don't know, ask him. He scares me. I think most men do. No, I'm not scared of Levi. He barely counts. Someone say my name? Levi says back. No, Levi.
The laughing is out of character. Oh. No, Laurent will just he will not be hearing any of that. But he will like look up and give Margot like a small wave. Which is also of course very demure.
She will like wave back and she'll just go, I wouldn't try the scrambled eggs if I were you. They're sometimes a little runny.
It tastes fine to me, Taylor says. And you look over and you can see Taylor has taken all of Laurent's eggs.
It's okay. I mean, I already understand eggs perfectly anyway. You know, I mean, there's only like 24 different ways you can make them, so they're not really as interesting as most foods.
What's there to understand about them? They're eggs.
Laurent will look at Taylor like she's crazy.
She looks at you like you're fucking crazy.
it's the stare down for literally the rest of breakfast. I'm not kidding. He's committed.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'll open the website. I got a 9.
You stare down Taylor for a while. Then you start feeling your eyes burning. And you have no idea how she's holding out through all this, or even if she's playing with you, or if that's just her. And you have to blink. Taylor turns
Yeah,
away once you
He's gonna
blink.
shake his head. What do you mean? What's to understand about eggs? You have to understand every aspect of food to really enjoy it. Everyone knows that.
I don't even know what's in a hot dog. And I like hot dogs.
They use meat from the part of the animal that they don't use normally.
Okay, why do I have to understand that? Like, I put it in my mouth, it tastes good, so I like it.
Because there's artistry and intent, and if you ate things that weren't hot dogs, you'd be capable of comprehending the subtlety of taste of finer meats.
Like
So
what?
as long as none of that matters to you, you're probably fine.
Like what? Wagyu beef? Gemma says back. You ever had one of those? No. You haven't lived then.
Yeah, or foie gras.
What's a wagyu though? It's like some kind of magical creature.
Kind of. I mean,
don't
they
actually
treat
know.
it like a magical creature.
They sure do.
I think actually Wagyu beef, before it becomes beef, actually eats better than we do, as he looks at his plates.
And Gemma says, "Good. I prefer food that eats better than I do." She grabs some more eggs and eats it.
Oh no, me and Gemma are connecting. I need to stop this.
Yeah, next time I eat lamb, I think that I need to make sure that it had a 5-star hotel stayed there for the last month before it was slaughtered to death. Ernisia says back. That's a great idea. Really tastes really good.
Yep, absolutely.
Ernisia shakes her head like you guys are, once again, nuts.
That's just life at Slytherin Table.
Yep.
Everyone pretends Levi's normal as well, but he's actually not. Sorry. He's also insane.
Oh, yep. Everyone is. Margot, was there anything missed with you? Are we good? Or
Nope, she's
Anything you wanna
just
say?
gonna kind of sit there and finish eating.
you and Ernisia gab? Juliana, what's going on at the Gryffindor table?
Juliana has a piece of bacon in one hand and a piece of French toast in the other. Takes a bite out of her bacon, and then she proceeds to stand up from her seat and hold her slice of French toast high in the air to get everyone's attention. She's like, "All right, Lions, who here thinks they've got the best arm? Here's the game." And as she says that, she takes the slice of French toast and pushes it between her hands into this big dough ball. You've got one throw to launch from Gryffindor all the way to the Slytherins. But you've got to avoid hitting the badgers and the birds on the way. We can't hit innocent bystanders. Points off. But the losers here have to wear a shirt that says, the winner is the best for a week.
And Logan stands up. I'll play ball. As well as other people. I think like Sadie's like, I didn't agree to this.
It's all right. I understand if it took some of you all the courage you could muster just to get out of bed this morning. That's all right.
Darcy stands up. One throw. And
all you get?
Sally is like, "Oh, come on, Sadie. Don't be such a wet blanket." She grabs a French toast as well, makes a little ball. Sam's like, "Sally, you're gonna get in trouble. That's only if we're caught. We're in the middle of the place. If you get caught, you're probably not gonna end up on the team, right? or they see how great of a throw that you have, and then you end up on the team automatically.
Naturally. Sounds like someone's been too busy studying that finger Quidditch and not enough time actually practicing.
Give me the dough ball, Logan says with a bit of gruff. And you guys all start into a firing line. Sadie's like, I'm going to leave before this turns into an all-out hell. So Sadie gets up. Nate is like, okay, one throw. Like a guilty pleasure. All right. Let's see here. Also, just because for shits and giggles, we got the new art here. Darcy, Logan, Nate, Sadie. Yeah. All right, so let's see here. Let's see what people get. I'll do Darcy's. 18. Okay, nice.
Damn.
Logan. Natural 1.
No.
That's not going to go well. Nate Matthews. 13. Okay, I think it might hit a Hufflepuff. Sadie's not doing it. Sally. 20 for Sally.
Damn.
She's gonna beam Gemma across the head. And Sam. 18.
Nice.
There you go. You got some good. You got 19? All right. So, you count down on 3. 1, 2, 3. Everybody yeets these dough balls across the way, glistening with syrup. And they fly over the heads of many. I quickly have to roll like a d23 here to see who Nate hit. Actually, yeah, who Nate hits. That is Drusilla. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Actually, I have an even better idea. So, everybody starts hucking. People throw across over people's heads, and Sally hits Gemma right across the noggin. I see my camera's doing the thing again. Don't know why. Wait, what just happened? There. Sally gets. Sorry. Sally throws the dough ball. It hits Gemma right across the noggin. Multiple others hit down onto the tables and plates. Levi yells, "Get down!" And he's diving underneath of the table. Taylor gets hit over the chest, just like making dough fly all over her. Barely even a reaction from her. What did you get?
19.
You got like an 19. You huck it as far as you can, and it hits directly in front of Ernicia's food, splattering food up onto her. You can hear a high-pitched trill of a voice. Nate throws. It's a good throw, but Holly.
Oh, no.
Coming over, the headmistress says, just a moment prior, Miss Honeywood, I wanted to have a bit of a word with you about something from last semester. You get, because you stand up to greet her, you get hit like slow motion. Ooh. The dough flying over your cheek, past your face, and forward toward the Hufflepuff table. This startles McGonagall. Woo! But only a second later does Logan's Nat 1 come into play. Because you, after you like wipe the stuff from your face and look up, can see her splattered with syrupy dough. She turns toward Logan.
What did you say?
Who threw that? She says angrily. Nate quickly sits down. Everyone else sits down.
Yep.
Logan stays standing during the headlights. Mr. Peel! What? What a wonderful day for detention, don't you think? Scourgify! She cleans off her. I'm sorry, Miss Honeywood. Scourgify. And, Holly, you look over toward Nate, who, like, hides his gaze from you.
Holly will just sit back down.
What a great start to the day. Meanwhile, the Slytherins from the other side are already mounting their counterattack. 3, 2, 1! They throw a bunch of their stuff back over, and Headmistress McGonagall sees it midair. Immobulus! And all the dough is caught in midair.
Juliana definitely makes a face towards the Slytherins when she does it to theirs.
They started it, Headmistress, Gemma says. Indeed they did. She flicks her wand and all of the dough falls down toward the ground. Mr. Finch, clean this up in all of you. No more fighting, Mr. Peel, with me. Yep. I think Sam goes over toward you. You see my hit?
Oh, do you mean Sally?
Yeah, Sally, I meant.
Not bad, not bad. I gotta admit, I didn't see that coming.
I can hit the wings of a butterfly at 100 feet. No, you can't, Sam says. And if you could, you'd be joining the Quidditch team. I don't even know why you guys are trying out. It's like, first years don't make it anyway.
Prove it.
Why would they want an 11-year-old on their team? Hmm?
We-
If you were 17, would you?
I mean, yeah, they'd get the chance to say they got to play with the next captain of the British national team.
She rolls her eyes. You guys are delusional. But that was fun. Sam says, I did pretty well. I got it the whole way over. She seems really happy with herself.
Throw was good. We're gonna have to work on the technique of the wrist flick, but I think we'll manage.
I would have gotten it if she wasn't in the way, Logan says, while she goes off to go to his disciplinary meeting. And that's our morning. Transfiguration class is first up. Oh, they have a little place for an intro video now. Set as intro video. I wonder what that means. Interesting. We can all hear a familiar sound. As you enter the Transfiguration classroom, there's a palpable sense of anticipation. The room buzzes with the energy of students, each finding their seats, settling in. The clatter of books and parchment being set on desks fills the air, punctuated by the occasional laughter or exciting chatter about the day's lesson. Near the window, Wilfred and Levi are animatedly discussing the intricacies of last week's assignment. Their gestures lively as Levi mimics the movements for conjuration, which only serve to dumbfound Wilfred. In contrast, a few rows ahead, Reese, Drusilla, and Brett pore over their textbooks, whispering urgently as they quiz each other on spell theory and wand movements. To the side, Sam and Sally are engaged in a hushed conversation, sharing gossip. And amidst all this, you find your own seat as Professor Dildro walks in from the back of class. Sit down, you bunch of animals. Wilfred, why are you sitting on the desk? Are you a monkey? No, Wilfred says. Do you want to be? Wilfred sits down, and Dildro takes his place at the front. Last semester, we covered the basics of transfiguration, touching on properties of transmogrification. Now, using what we've learned, each of you in turn will be showing me that you can put those skills to the test. In front of you are raw pieces of silver ore. Simple, small, non-flammable, he says, looking over toward, I think probably Honeywood, but I just, where'd my grades go? Oh, there they are. Yeah, definitely looking over toward Holly, Thea, and Margot. I want each of you to transfigure them using Veraverto on page 153 of your textbooks into this ornate jeweled goblet. Pulling back a cloth, you can see exactly that. It has little markings on the sides and gemstones set on its outer rim. Now, why might we be using silver ore instead of, let's say, a blade of grass from outside?
Hand.
Just gets a D4 for a history magic check.
Why did I get a natural 20? That's worthless. 29.
It's not worthless. I mean, you get extra
Absolutely
points.
worthless.
Maybe a little worthless. Second. Damn. Ravenclaw's killing it. Okay. He looks across the room and says, yes, Miss Honeywood. Why are we using silver ore? You learn anything from last semester?
If I remember correctly, it's because of the law of equivalent exchange.
Yes. Yes. Very good. Are you able to explain to me the law of equivalent exchange? That'll be 5 extra points if you do.
One can only transfigure something into another thing if they are of equal value. So a blade of grass isn't of equal value to a goblet, nowhere close. So it has to be the silver ore.
Your silver ore is exactly the same value as this goblet. Exactly the same. Making it difficult to use most of your magic. I did not expect that from you, Miss Honeywood. 10 points to Ravenclaw. You can see like Brett and Reese and Drusilla get a little giddy. They give you like a little thumbs up from ahead in class. I don't expect perfection, but I do expect results. And everybody must attempt Veriverto. Unless, of course, you have it locked in.
Should I just do a spellcasting check if I have it locked in?
No. You'll just get an extra spell attempt
Gotcha.
later on. Okay.
Why did that
Holly.
we have to be there?
How'd you do?
3.
Uh-huh. Thea?
2.
Okay. Margot?
-3.
Margot! Holy shit! Okay. Arachne.
0.
We're really continuing from last year. Juliana.
I already had it.
Laurent.
I got a 1, but it's a dirty one.
Okay. So everyone tries out Veriverto. Not a fucking one of you gets it right. Except for, I guess, Juliana, who seemingly does it with ease. Everybody else has a fair bit of difficulty with it. Either your silver ore begins to melt into a liquid that spills along your desk, or it begins to heat up and burning like a little mark into the front of your desk, smoke rising up. With others, you can see they begin to grow odd spikes that nearly shoot out and impale somebody. But Margot, yours does something entirely unforeseen. Roll me a d600.
$546.
Okay. You cast out Veriverto, and then it begins to move just a little bit. The rock, you can hear a thump thump, thump thump, thump thump, thump thump from it. You peer down, and it's now a tiny metallic heart, gyrating from one side to the other. Ooh, creepy.
She like raises her hand slowly. Professor.
Wilfred, yet wands are a requirement in class. You don't show up with them. You know what? I'm not dealing with this today. Margot, need something?
I think mine might be broken.
All right, let's see. No, what the hell is that? What did you do to it?
I cast a spell.
It's abomination. Goodness. Oh. And he casts out the Paraforge. And you know what? Actually, Evanesco. And he just disappears. You've been dreaming about that for weeks now.
I I kind of did it correct though, right? Transform from one thing to another.
No, not at all. Read your textbook.
She just quietly opens her book.
Oh, you hadn't even opened it? That's funny.
No.
All right. Everybody gets 2 transfiguration spells to attempt. Juliana has 3. Tell me when you're ready.
God, I don't think I should.
I'm ready. I'm gonna do only the funniest spells. Okay, I got 18 for Hoxamize and 6 for Augmenti.
18 for Apoxmize, 6 for Augmenti.
Yep.
Okay. Your grade goes down to an E.
Alex, I would
Yes.
definitely just
Take
looking at the
my
rolling camera right
subscriber.
now. It's so funny.
What's going
I
on?
don't want this.
That's the
Take
funniest
my
thing I've ever seen.
subscriber. Take
my
my
life. That's
subscriber,
hilarious.
Just fucking take it, please.
What?
I was bitching about the fact that I got a nat 20 on a stupid question rather than a roll. I proceeded to get a nat 20 on Incendio. And then, as Brooke said, vindication, I rolled a nat 1 on Aquamenti.
Yeah,
Oh,
just person
I
people out
don't
here. That's
want
wild.
this. Uh-huh.
Take my subscriber, please.
Thank you.
the dice tell a story.
I'm just watching for you to roll now. There we go.
Please, God. 17. All right. All right. So, with a 17 and a 2, I would have at least raised your grade to a D. The nat 20 increases it by 2 from wherever I would have put it. So that becomes an A. You are now passing this class.
I would offer you a subscriber book, but I don't know if it's gonna help. I don't.
I got mine.
All right.
I got a 7 on Incendio. And on Augmenti, I got a -6.
-6 is crazy.
I thought I was doing bad. This is, I don't know.
I don't know if I've ever heard of a you could get a maximum of -7. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Roll me a D600. In fact, roll me 2 D600.
487 and 95.
487. Oh. Okay. And 95. This can't be worse than turning Brett into a hat, right?
Or making him
Don't say
invisible.
that.
We're summoning the swarm of mosquitoes.
I'm turning 3 students blue.
Okay.
It can't be. It can't be.
All right. Brooke, when you go to cast your spell, which spell was it?
Oh, the one with the
Augmenti?
-6? Yeah, Augmenti.
You cast out Augmenti, and a big bubble begins to form at the tip of your wand, kind of pinkish. Ooh. It grows bigger and bigger, and then like sends off bubbles from your wand that float around the room for a moment, and you watch them beautiful, but the moment that one of them like touches someone's desk, it doesn't pop. It shatters like crystal. You hear
no.
a scream in front of you, and then look up around at the beautiful array of bubbles that are slowly drifting toward many different people, some of them popping in midair. People have to shield their eyes. My eye!
Oh, no.
What a spell this would be.
I need to know what I rolled on that table.
You know what you rolled.
Well, you told me the outcome.
Yes, so I use the magical trinkets table as a sort of inspiration for like a crazy effect. And one of them was, oh, where'd it go? It's a pink bead that when smashed turns into a mountain of fluffy bubbles, and then the other one was a coffin of crystal. So crystal bubbles.
Wow. Okay. Sorry, guys. I hope no one goes blind.
So that is Thea. Meanwhile, Holly, you were casting which Incendio. So a big plume of flame shoots off into the air, and you can see a prismatic shine glows different colors before dissipating. Professor Dildero comes over and says, Miss Honeywood, I can tell that you've done a bit more work since last we saw each other.
Yes, Professor. I'm sorry for not doing so well. I guess I'm not so great at the visualization yet.
It's all right. Not everybody gets it in the first go. Transfigurations can be pretty difficult. There's a reason for all this, I assure you. And you're not as bad as some others. You can hear the shattering noise from behind you. Case in point. And Dildero leaves to go clean it up. He uses Obscuro, and when he casts Obscuro on people, it's not like a black blindfold, it's like wood shop safety glasses
Welding
that appear on
goggles.
people.
Nice.
Okay. And he goes to talk to Thea about her mistake. Margot?
A 13 and 11, both on Incendio.
Well, your grade increases. So that's nice. To a D. Because you had a T last semester.
At this point, we'll take it.
As you're casting that out, Ernesia says, watch this. She's gonna point her wand over toward the back of Wilfred's chair and cast Incendio. And you watch a bit of his robe catch fire for a moment. And she says, Wilfred! And he turns around. And He leaps out of his chair, throwing the thing to the ground, and she puts like a hand over her mouth, and you watch her release her concentration on the spell, and the flames disappear. What are you doing out of your seat? My robe was on fire. That tracks. Looks fine now. I swear it was on fire. Ernesia, you saw it was on fire, right? I don't know what you're talking about. He just kind of jumped up like a crazy person. Ernesia says. Dildro rolls his eyes and continues. She looks back at you with a sly grin.
Parker just sort of smiled back. That wasn't very nice. Funny, though.
It's hilarious. Oh, please. It's not like I heard him.
I don't know how you do it so easily.
I do it because I'm confident that I'm not going to, hurt him. I've already practiced multiple different times with Incendio, and I did find out that you can take it away just as quickly as you give it.
I'm gonna kind of nod at that as like she goes back to trying to. Maybe you could give me a hand. I've been working on this all day, and I've only barely got it.
I think she looks like she's not going to give help right away, but she rolls her eyes and seemingly chooses for it. She helps you out. It's Margot. Arachne.
Oh, I'm gonna make this real easy. I cast the same spell twice. The first time for Incendio, it was a 1. The second time, it was a -1.
Oh, Arachne, your grade's going down to a T.
Rackley
Oof.
does not want to be in this class.
You keep casting out Incendio, and sending first sparks, then next confetti. So you get a little angry and try casting it again, and what comes out of your wand instead is just steam, which frustrates you to no end.
Mm-hmm.
Juliana.
We had chalices, right?
No, you had to Veriverto into a chalice.
So she Verivertoed it to the chalice. That was already locked in. Now she uses Augmenti at 14 to fill the chalice with water, and then she'll reach into a pocket. She pulls out a tea packet, and on the tea packet is a picture of her dad, and it says "a sip of stardom in every cup." And she like plops it into the chalice, and then incendios to heat it up. Double 11s.
That would be like the cheapest like tea brand in existence. It's like Chef Boyardee tea.
Oh yeah.
We see your dad with like a standing there with like a chef's hat on, wearing like full chef regalia, holding like pans. You look down at the jar, and you can see him because he has a moving photo. He like wink, and there is a bright glare, like ting.
Goes to sip it. It's like delicious.
Okay. So what was the rolls?
I 14 on Augmendi and a pair of 11s for Incendio.
Well, your grade will go up. You still have a P, but better than a D.
Hey, nice. I will say, I'm not sure if Dildro still thinks I'm Gale. So.
Oh, that is true. He does. Indeed, he does, because you guys fooled him. So you put down Gale's grade. We'll need to figure out whatever Gale rolls later. So I'll put D question mark. Ugh, it won't let me. Whatever. I'll put a question mark there because it'll just make it look. Okay. Done. And then History of Magic class comes up next. And as you guys enter Professor Bin's History of Magic class, the atmosphere is almost tangibly soporific. The droning voice of Professor Bin's, a ghost who seems oblivious of the concept of student engagement, fills the room. Each of you is already slumped in your seats. The initial novelty of having a ghost teacher long since worn off. Around you, some students are doodling aimlessly in the margins of notebooks, while others stare blankly at the slowly moving figure of Binns at the front. Professor Binns, in his monotonous tone, is midway through an excruciatingly detailed account of some archaic tale of history. Emmerich the Evil terrorized the south of England in 1421. He was known for burning crop fields with his winged steed Rathanax. When wizards make pacts with magical creatures such as Rathanax, we call that a what? That's right. A Rathaline link, he says before anyone has any time to put up their hand. Professor Binns continues, oblivious to the comatose state of his class. Some students slump forward, their heads banging against the table in front of you. In 1423, well, 1463, my apologies. His reign of terror ended abruptly in a ferocious duel against Egbert the Egregious. It's important that we don't mix up Emmerich the Evil with the much less infamous wizard Uric the Oddball, who often had the propensity to wear jellyfish's hats. This will be on the test. Moving forward in 1531, the Binns' words trail off as the scene cuts away, leaving all of you in a trance-like state. The classroom is a tableau of academic tedium under the ever unvarying cadence of Professor Binns. Everyone make me a con save!
Can I make this so easy for you?
I bet you won't.
Thea is just gonna fall asleep. She is not fighting this. Just give me the tea.
I got a natural 20.
You have an A in this class.
She's given up. There
It
are
only goes to a
valuable
D,
dreaming
though.
hours. There. Listen, gotta keep dreaming for the
I'd
visions.
love to hear about your dream in a minute. Did someone else announce theirs? Ito?
Yeah, I got a natural 20.
Oh, nice. And that is 5 points to Slytherin.
I got a 25.
Okay, you get to keep your O there, Juliana. Marco?
18.
You're now passing the class. Arachne.
She got a 23.
Okay, you get to keep your O.
She's listening to Gilderoy Lockhart's books. Same thing.
I just realized your headline was referring to that, and I feel so fucking stupid.
What's the headline? Sorry.
Audio file.
For those of you dealing with the infestation of particularly cheeky doxies, may I suggest a sprinkling of my patented Lockhart's Lethal Lemming Drops? These enchanted sweets will draw out even the shyest doxy from its hiding place, and the added hint of sleep syrup will ensure that they are rendered harmless before they have a chance to cause mischief. As a bonus, they leave your house smelling delightfully citrusy.
That's Arachne's hero now.
Like,
What
that's
a
actually
hero.
genius.
She's just like, I dig this. I really do.
This is her favorite genre.
It is. It really is.
Okay, Thea, as you nod off into a deep, deep sleep, you can hear a hum in the center of your mind, a distant sort of song. You find yourself standing in the dungeons, and it calls to you. You can hear, "Help me, help me, help me, help me." 1,000 different voices. You can hear screams, more distant, someone else. There's a woozy feeling that comes over you. And you find yourself now standing in front of a door. Golden brass, bent out of shape. Yellow light echoing toward you. Help me. You wake up to the loud bells of the class.
Her hand kind of goes out to tap whoever she's next to, probably Holly, honestly.
Hmm?
Did you say anything? Well, I was asleep.
Did I see anything?
Say anything. Oh my... Shut the fuck up, Bunny. Anyway, sorry.
No, no. I think someone tried to ask a question though, but they fell over.
Oh. That must have been it.
Thea, you look over and you can see. Oh. You can see Saoirse tied up in the corner of the classroom.
I
Definitely fell over.
have been having a very strange dream.
Oh, I wonder if it's because you ate like a metric ton of sugar this morning. Sugar dreams are always the worst.
It must be. You need to make me a dreamless sleep potion at some point. Please.
Dreamless sleep potion.
You know like everything about potions and herbology, don't you?
Yeah, I think dreamless sleep might be a little bit above us, but I can probably borrow a textbook maybe.
Okay. Only if you have time.
I would love to help.
Time is a funny thing that runs away whenever you try to catch it.
You're funny. Come on, let's get you to the next class, all right?
Oh, did I say a joke? And she'll let Holly lead her away.
Margot, as you enter into the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom, you're immediately struck by the vibrant energy that Professor Rojas is bringing here. The walls are adorned with colorful posters depicting defensive spells and famous duels. Professor Rojas stands at the front, her eyes sparkling with enthusiasm. Margot, you're the first to get here. Very keen.
Quite, Professor. It's honestly probably one of my favorite classes.
You're better than me. When I was your age, Defense Against the Dark Arts came up. I did not want to go. I would be last, if not farther than last, to enter into that room.
I think that's probably transphasic for me. I, I like Professor Dildero. It's just the class itself isn't my strong suit.
Hell, the ADA is probably a little different from when I was taught it. For instance, could you imagine being stuck in a bunch of desks for a few hours while I drone on about werewolves?
Margot's eyes kind of go wide. Well, when would you guys practice the spells then?
Exactly. I guess in their own time. I got into a fair few scrapes back in the day. But Professor Dildero has a good heart. Darius is a good friend. Keep at it. His 7th year class are at the end, are the, what's the word I'm looking for? Are the envy of most.
Not sure I'll make it till 7th year, Professor.
Your choice. Well, eventually. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Okay, I see most of you guys are showing up. Come on close. Now, last class, we delved into some pretty complex defensive spells, she says, her voice warm and encouraging. I saw the determination in each of you. The way you push through your challenges. That's the spirit we need in Defense Against the Dark Arts. Resilience, courage, and a willingness to learn. Oh, hello there. I don't think we actually had the pleasure of having class together. Mr. de Lafayette, right?
That's me. Although I have been here the whole time, of course.
She comes over for like a handshake.
He will shake it.
I hope you do well in this class. We have a few rules, and that is only duel with those that are consenting to duel with you, and push past your boundaries.
All right, that sounds good.
She moves around the room as she speaks. Today we're going to practice in groups. I want you to pair up or form small teams. It's not just about mastering spells, it's about teamwork, okay? We're going to be learning from each other and understanding that sometimes the strength of a group can be greater than the sum of its parts. Buena suerte! And everybody gets 3 DADA spells to attempt.
Oh fuck, that's Friday night. God damn it.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. It's okay, Brooke. It happens.
I got mine.
All right. Who are you partnering up with, Thea?
I'll go with Wilfred.
Whoa, I don't want to get turned into a frog or something, Wilfred says.
I wouldn't turn you into a frog. Maybe a pigeon.
At least it's a flying animal.
Barely.
And the two of you head off. Okay, what'd you get?
I got a 24 for Infirma Cerebra, a 17 for Bombarda, and a 12 for Densagio using a luck point.
You your grade went up to an E overall. Wilfred says,
Wahoo!
"See? I know you could get it. You just acquire some practice."
Well, I like to imagine what happens, and then I just say the word and do whatever motion I feel in the moment. And if it...
Exactly.
Go ahead.
No. So you think?
And I mean, if it helps with DADA, then it helps.
Is that how you do it?
Mhm.
I don't know. I always feel this weird kind of tingling in my chest, he says. And then there's sort of a push, like water coming out of a spout. And just down my arm and out. And kaboom.
It sounds like you're just peeing yourself.
Remind me never to use that explanation ever again, then. That's the. Anybody else?
I got a 7 for Bombarda, a 12 for Flipendo, and a 16 for Densagio.
Okay.
Why'd you say it like that?
It just felt good.
Okay.
He's British, so he's allowed to say it however he wants.
Just vibes.
It's true. After being in these games and hearing everyone butcher my accent, I think I'm allowed to. I mean, I should really just start talking in an American accent whenever I play in these games.
Ito, ever since like I learned your views on like people doing British accents, I've like had a mental block on it since because I don't want to like be cringy. And now every time someone does like a British accent, I like cringe because of that.
My partner won't do her Welsh accent she does in a D&D game in front of me because she's scared I'll make fun of it. So you're not the only one.
Welsh is hard. Definitely.
Well, the thing is, she's never heard a Welsh person talk, so like she really just kind of like vibed at what she thought a Welsh person would sound like.
Just fine.
Apparently,
You get vibe a Welsh specific accent.
she did apparently, but I'll never get to hear it. It's like, you know, it's a tragedy. It could be perfect for all I know.
wonder if it was just a random accent, and the other people at the table were like, "Wow, that's such good Welsh."
What if it's Australian?
Crikey! Great Welsh. I just love the idea where someone does an Australian accent, but like everybody but one person is in on the bit. That everyone's like, no, that's like a perfect Russian accent. What are you talking about? Okay. Who are you partnering up with, Laurent?
That's a good question.
You could roll random if you don't know.
Sure. I will roll random. What's the die
Okay,
for
so
that
it's
again?
23.
Okay.
27.
18.
Okay. Let's see here. Go through the young art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 18?
Yep.
Okay. Laurent, you look around and you can see nearby a boy alone. He's got kind of handsome curls that fall a bit disheveled in front of his face. He seems like he's zoning out the window for a minute and then shakes his head and nervously goes to try out a bombarda. He's only able to get a small crack off and then gives a heavy sigh. And since it has never before been shown on screen, what is this boy?
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Hooting and hollering.
Woof woof. It's
Someone
Reese.
clip that. Someone clip the audio of him saying woof woof.
The day that StreamYard allows all of you to have soundboards is the day that I'm no longer on this
That
earth.
soundboards are muted.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I will definitely walk up to him and, in classic Ito character fashion, say, you're meant to try and cast it with feeling.
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? He says with a bit of smile. Oh, feeling hasn't really gotten me very far.
It's easy, just like this. And Laurent will go to cast Bombarda, and it will fizzle because he got a failure. And he'll be like, oh.
Really great. I think that might have been the greatest Bombarda I've ever seen in my life.
It's sometimes you just have enough to whatever.
Reese, I don't think I've seen you around, but I don't think we've actually met.
I'm Laurent. You probably saw me at the sorting ceremony where everyone was here all at once, where I was here at the start of the year, just like the rest of the school.
Right. Do you think it's gonna work, or
I think if I keep saying it, eventually people will just accept it and stop. Like, I can plant the false memory in there.
I'd be interested to see that in a few years.
Yeah, just got to keep repeating it.
He looks around and realizes, oh, if you're looking for a group partner, there's a reason why nobody picks me. So,
Why are you particularly vicious? Like, you're always casting Dead Sage behind people's back.
no, I cast out Crucio as often as I can on unexpected people.
Terrifying. Well, I don't really care for Dia anywhere, so I think this is perfect.
I was joking, obviously. I've never actually properly casted a spell Well, there was one time I got Lumos. But
Wait, like
past
any
that,
spell, like any magical school, like just none of them.
any spell. I
So you're
seem to be a
one
little
broken.
better at charms. I've had a replacement since. It didn't have any of a change really.
Did you anger any like ghosts? Are you being like cursed?
I actually don't know.
Did
That
someone
could
cast
be an
Crucio on
answer.
you to say you can't cast spells?
Ooh, I think you're thinking of Imperio, my friend.
Same difference. I mean, all the forbidden spells are like you can't cast them anywhere. So like, what's the point? And second of all, like they're all just like really bad. So I mean, they're all the same to me.
You're kind of odd.
I'm totally normal, actually.
Well, if you want a squib for a partner, at your best.
Great, Flavendo.
Whoa! All right. Just you and Reese partner up. And yeah, you learn that he is abysmal at casting. Just abysmal.
Couldn't be me.
It's only been one semester, he tells himself.
Go
But the
be him.
streak continues. Okay. You. Okay. Who wants to go next?
Yeah, I could go. Sure.
Okay, wonderful.
We're
Juliana.
teaming up with Sally. Let's go.
I'll get her art. Because fuck it, why not? Here's Sally with the longer hair. You walk over toward her, and actually, she'll go over toward you because she notices something. She says, "Whoa, hey, Lockhart, where's the
Huh?
other half?"
She wasn't feeling too well. It's okay. I'm trying to take extra notes, but we'll see how well that works.
Yeah. She like sick or something?
This class just kind of gets to her.
I hope she's okay. I might be able to do something nice for her unless she's pissed you off, in which case we could prank her.
So kind of like squint towards her. It's like, as tempting as that is, there are some boundaries I have, but I will offer you an alternative.
There's some boundaries you have because the French toast this morning would probably say otherwise.
There's a wide grin as she pulls out at one slice of French toast.
Didn't Professor Rojas say that we were supposed to move past boundaries? She says completely out of context.
Well, speaking of French toast, you know, Gemma over there still looks a little hungry. She'll split the French toast into two and make two little balls. How about we see who can flipendo the best?
I feel like it's just gonna explode upon hit, but I'll try it out. That's a 19 on the
Sure.
die. So she overdoes it. Like hers does just turn into a mist of dough that flitters over people's legs and feet.
You got the power, but the technique could use a little work.
Okay, I'd like to see you do any better. What did you get?
A nat 20.
Oh, damn. Okay. it goes flying across the room. It slams onto like a nearby glass window, sinks off of it, flicking down, landing on Holly's head, who like reactionarily flicks it off of her head, and it goes flying directly into, and I'm talking like swoosh, into the hood of Gemma's robes without her noticing.
Just there's like mouth agape, like, oh, this is going to be epic. Wait for it.
Ale is not going to believe this. I mean, wait for it. Oh, she probably won't even notice till it starts smelling.
It's in her hood, right? Hang on, we got to come up with something to get her to put her hood on. Aguamendi. She's gonna try to like Aguamendi above her.
That's smart. Look at my teeth. And I'm guessing you already have that locked in.
Do I?
You don't have it locked in. You can't attempt it in class.
Yeah. No. Never
So
mind.
then, if you're like, oh, but you're not sure if you're going to be able to cast it, Sally says, no, I have an idea. She walks over and, passing by Gemma, casts out Venus Muto. And her hair is going to shorten until it's only a little buzz cut
Oh.
with a star in the front of it. Arnesius sees it. Gemma, what did you do to your hair? What? She feels it herself and will absolutely, quickly and fearfully grab her hood and flick it forward, which just you see the shoulders go straight up. Like her entire body tenses as she feels the wet dough it slap the back of her head and neck. She's dumbfounded. She doesn't even know how to react. Her mouth is agape, but no sound can be heard. Gemma's going to run out to the bathroom. Juliana, how many corruption points do you have?
1.
Roll me a d20.
That's a 12. All right.
Okay. She's still good for now.
Yep.
That is Juliana. Sally will come back and get a high five.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I can go next.
All right, Holly.
I got slapped with something, right?
Yes. I just want to make sure I got the actual grade for Juliana. Juliana, can you recite me your numbers, please?
Yes. It was a 9, a nat 20, and an 18.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So 5 points to Gryffindor. Okay, sorry. Back to it. Holly. Yes, you got slapped. Not really slapped. It was more like it fell on top of your head and you smacked it away. It was another one of those dough balls.
That's like insult to injury. I rolled a 5 for curriculum, 8 for Spongify, and 8 for Bombarda.
Oh, who are you partnering up with?
She's not. She was sitting by herself.
All right.
She's just gonna leave class. I'm not gonna lie to you. She already got slapped with something today. She's gonna leave class crying.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's just how it is when it comes to Holly.
Oh.
Arachne, what about you?
Let me get my rolls. Hold on, I have to scroll. Okay. I got a 22 for Bombarda. A 28 for Flipendo. And a, where is it? 29 for Petrificus Totalis.
Damn. Who are you partnering up with?
I don't know if she's great at groups. So I feel like she is trying to be unassuming and has like found like a dummy.
Second. Right. Okay. I'm just thinking here for a few different things. Okay. Arachne, you've pushed off into one corner of the room, all alone with just a single dummy, casting spells back toward it, and there's a whip crack that thwacks over your right shoulder. Ow! Be careful with those. You can hear Professor Rojas has walked over, leaned on the wall, looking at you. They can pack quite a wallop.
Yeah. They're a nice opponent though, I guess. Don't bother me too much.
For a first year, it'd be quite a difficult opponent. For a seventh year, it's child's play. You seem to do pretty well for yourself, at least when it comes to casting. What are you doing over here? I said to get in groups, didn't I?
I don't really like people make me uncomfortable.
People just as in everyone, or people as in certain people? She says, getting closer, like it's a private affair.
Just most people. It's usually just me and my family, so I'm used to being on my own.
Well, I wanted to test out a few things. Mind being my partner?
Uh as long as you don't like kill me.
Oh, dang it! That was my plan, but you've thwarted it. She rolls her eyes. Come on. Leave dummy to the wall.
Okay.
Rosa Rojas. And you have some bonding time.
My mom, guys. Don't worry about it. I find one every game. I find one pair in every game. I found mine. Thank you.
Mother. I don't know if that's like a tell or something, but you know, all of us have our psychological issues, am I right?
Look, everybody's got their thing. Mine just so happens to be that I find someone to parent my character in every game. It's all right, son.
Margot.
Mars said BRB, but I could tell you what they got.
Okay, at least I'll get their grade.
I don't know if they ever rolled their third one.
Well, the first two?
Oh, no, they did. Okay, so they got a 26 for Bombarda,
Mhm.
a natural 1 for Flopendo,
Ooh.
and a 13 for Petrificus.
Okay, the grade will decrease to an A. Okay. As class continues on, and Holly runs out of the room crying. You run out into the hallway. There's often few people out here this late. And you around a bend and into like a little alcove, a place you feel where there's nothing going on, something boring, like nothing could happen to you here. You know that there's still a good chance that there is, but there's a part of you that just longs to feel safe. Curl up into a little ball. You're crying drones until it begins to pedal into just a quiet sob. And you can hear Holly?
I think she'll like
Hmm.
startle a little bit,
Mhm.
but then like slowly kind of turn her head to like lift her eye towards whoever's there.
You look up and see this boy. Older boy. Looks like he's carrying a few supplies in his arm. What are you doing out here? Did somebody hurt you? He like leans down and crouches to get a better look of your face, and you kind of pull away from him.
No, no, no. She like wipes her eyes. I'm fine. I just it got something in my eye and defense against the dark arts class. I'm fine.
Thank goodness, I thought you were like really upset or something. He says, standing up, relieved. You probably shouldn't stay out here. You can get in a lot of trouble for being out during class, especially at your year. I should know. I saw Darian get in enough trouble when we were your age. He always talks like he's 1,000 years older than you. It's only a fucking year. Snob.
She gets up and like kind of brushes like the top part of her hair. Um yeah, no, that's you're right. Um I should probably get a head start on walking down to herbology.
What? We're in the middle of class. What class are you in?
Um Defense against the dark arts.
Oh, he says, looking down the hallway where he can see the DADA classroom is. Sure you're okay? That thing's not still in your eye?
I'll make a quick roll for her. Yeah. I think she just starts crying again.
It must be really in there. He gets like really awkward. Like you know, like when someone's like sobbing in front of you, and you're like, "What do I do?" I think he's like, there," and he like gives you like a little tap on the back. Let's get you back to class, okay? He's gonna try to pick you up.
No.
Come on.
No. I didn't get anything in my eye. Someone threw something at me again today, and I can't cast anything.
Well, just throw it back.
I don't think that would work. I tried hitting it, and it hit someone else, and I don't even know where it came from. I'd rather
Okay.
just not go back into class.
Well, you can get
Even
a
if
lot of
that means-
trouble. You know, if you don't have a hall pass. He looks in his hands. He looks down the hall. Here, take this, but don't tell anyone I gave it to you. Or you'll be in a world of hurt. Okay?
Why are you giving this to me?
It's a hall pass. Stay out for the next half an hour, or even after that. We'll just say I lost it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to the last 30 minutes of my second year. The last 30 minutes of my Transfiguration class. Professor Dilder, I need new parchment, so. He'll leave.
Colin.
What?
Thank you.
You're gonna make me barf. He leaves.
And she'll head off to herbology early.
All right. That's weird. I got little notifications with noise, but I don't know where it came from. Weird. Okay, After DADA, we do have herbology class. But we're at the 2-hour mark. So that's where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Are you all here? Hello?
Yes.
Well, Brooke's here. And Faith's here.
Yep.
Mara's
What's
here.
up?
What that? Ito's here. Maya. Jazz.
Hey.
Ah, I thought you were gonna do the yurt again. Yurt? Maya.
I am physically here.
Very good.
Where are you mentally?
Not America.
Normandy.
Are you back home?
No, I am not.
Sorry. Sorry.
No.
Wait a second. Wait a fucking minute.
Good lord. Okay.
Alexa, play La Cucaracha.
Wild.
Oh, boy.
Absolutely insane.
The racism between friends. So good.
Yeah.
Racism between friends.
Are you not meaning what I thought?
No, we're not friends.
No.
I'm just racist.
You didn't know me and Brooke renounced our friendship like 3 years ago?
Yeah, I decided I hated all Mexicans.
We're right around that time. Gotcha.
That's crazy.
I didn't know Brooke likes red hats. Man.
Yeah, red's my favorite
Crazy.
color.
Is red actually your
Brooke,
favorite color?
No, it's pink.
Okay.
Brooke sometimes just randomly texts me, remember the Alamo, it's fine.
That'd be
That was
actually
Mara.
insane if I did.
You imagine how sick it would be if Mexico had won that war,
It'd be really interesting.
and then like conquered the entire United States, and there were no Americans. That'd be fucking sick, bro.
And
I'd
then
be
won the War of
thriving.
1812.
I'd be fucking
Exactly.
thriving
Just
out
keep
here,
going
guys.
north.
Yeah,
don't
dude,
don't
can
stop
you
until you're at the
pass me the
Northwest
bong?
Territories, Mexico.
Yeah.
Our power is behind you.
I'd be thriving out here. I don't know what the rest of y'all would be doing, but
You know, if it did, it would be the largest reaching empire in the history of the world.
I don't think I'd be alive if it did.
Like landmass, at least.
oh, the things
Yeah, but
that
no one
could have
cares about
been.
landmass. What people care about is the years of history, and that's why China reigns supreme over us all.
Okay.
That's very true.
Didn't they just cut a hole or an entrance in the Great Wall of China?
Okay.
Here's the thing: I really want to be one of those guys that gets to be the white guy in the Chinese movies. That's like my actual dream. I think I'd be fucking sick. I believe the term they use them is white monkey, but I'm okay with that.
That's what they call Really? Damn, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ito, do you do birthdays?
That's a good question. Do I do birthdays?
You gotta get your pricing
I guess it depends on
going.
what you get paid.
Yeah.
I think I'd do anything for money, so.
Gay for pay. Sorry.
No, it'd be obviously being straight for pay. Come on.
Straight for pay. The greenhouses, as you guys arrive, are humid, filled with the earthy scent of fertile soil and verdant plants. Sunlight filters through the glass, casting a green glow on the myriad of magical flora housed within. And in the center of the room, a large table is set, upon which rests an array of peculiar-looking plants that seem to pulsate with a life of their own. Professor Neville Longbottom as his hands, protected by thick dragon hide gloves, stands before the class. His eyes are gleaming with a passion today. All right, everyone. Today, we'll be studying the fascinating and very volatile bouncing bulb. Professor, I'm not sure I like that glint in your eye. Sorry, what? And Professor Longbottom looks down toward these things. Now, what do we know about bouncing bulbs? Huh? Anybody? Anyone
And-
ever grow any?
Wait, what?
It's a D4. He says, has anyone ever grown any?
Oh.
And that's a D4 to you, Jesper. Herbology check. I doubt anyone can beat you, but, you know. Yeah, there's no way. There's no. Where are you getting the D4?
You said a D4 to me.
Oh, right.
what the hell do you mean? Where am I getting the
'Cause you're
D4?
first-
You just
I thought it was
said
like
it. Yeah.
club. Okay, yeah, totally.
No,
Uh-huh.
I'm fully aware she's not.
Ain't
That was
nobody beating a
crazy trying to
33.
nerf her. Wow.
I know.
Yeah, for the one it got me. I guess I'll take a
33.
32.
What do we know about bouncing bulbs? Anybody? Anybody grow any? Honeywood.
You're gonna need to give me the answer. I don't ever pay attention in herbology.
What do you? Well, what do you know about bouncing bulbs?
I never pay attention in this class. Hold on.
It's in the name.
I have to sound smart when I'm saying things.
Though,
I don't
Alex.
understand.
Yeah.
Oh no. An unforeseen improv moment.
It's not an
Never will I
unforeseen
do.
improv moment if you're asking me to answer a question I don't know with knowledge from a character.
Oh,
for
you
a
played
character
this
who would
session
know.
how many times?
I don't pay attention to this class. Hold on.
I mean, I've done many of the classes many times. I could not tell you a single answer from them if you asked me, though.
Look, there's a reason I, in 2 years, have raised my hand maybe twice.
We do not be remembering out here.
Make shit up if you want, Jess.
The bouncing bulb is a magical plant that jumps around if it's not restrained. Younger ones are small and easy enough to handle, but mature ones can grow to be the size of doorways. And they're known as their distinctions are as a locomotive plant, so they can move on their own and they're extremely difficult to pot. They're also said to be have a form of sentience too, so they do kind of choose where they bounce, at least when they're older.
Very good. Very good indeed. The bouncing bulb itself is a tuber, at least one point, before it evolved into what it is today. And you're right, normal potting methods are not going to work out, so we're learning abnormal ones. You'll all find underneath your tables there are sort of dishes, like bowls. Those are what we're going to be potting them in. Specifically, the bouncing bulbs, they have a root stem that just carries down into the ground, carries nutrients out to it. And the larger ones have a lot of very big leaves. You could have an area upwards of 15 feet or more, like a cube, entirely devoted to one plant. Although they're pretty rare. They're normally only found in a dedicated herbologist. Please. Everyone else? Let me show you. You're supposed to handle them very specifically. Hope you guys have your dragon hide gloves. We're going to be using those today. I might recommend, if you guys do know your first years, yeah, I don't think Immobilis is, you know what? I'll come over, and before you guys work, you might want to slow it down a little bit. So I'll do Impedimenta, and that'll make things a little bit easier, I think. Nobody start till I come over. And everybody roll me a herbology check.
That's crazy that he actually wants to help us. Professor Sprout would have like told us good luck and then walked away.
Right? She would never. I'm gonna luck point fuck out of this. Fuck.
Alright, that's good enough for me. Well,
Oh, that's good enough for you? You're disgusting.
live with your nat 1. I don't know.
I'll bite you.
Be nice to Rook.
My nat 1 is the like taking a chunk out of one of these.
She doesn't even try. She doesn't try to. She just bites down.
Bites
She's
down.
like, this looks so delicious.
Feel like Laurent might be doing the same thing. Laurent, where's your herbology check?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say it was taken by walk, but even though it's actually a 21.
Damn. Okay, let's get these. So, boom, 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 boom. Okay, Holly, what'd you get?
A 30.
Very nice. Thea?
So it wasn't a nat 1 because I had used a luck point to get that nat 1. It was instead
Okay.
of 7.
If I'm not mistaken, using luck, you have to take the second roll. Am I mistaken?
I think you are mistaken,
I think with luck you
TBH.
get to choose.
Luck.
So let me see.
He beat 5e.
You choose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, suck my left toe.
What a weirdly specific. So what did you end up getting?
His foot fetish.
Don't. I do not.
I got a 7.
You got a 7. Okay. Make me
Can I
a
still,
strength
like, take a
save,
bite?
please. Yes, you make me a strength save.
Okay.
Margot. Margot. BRB was dying, needed food. Rolled a 14. Okay. Margot 14. A. Grade goes up to an A. Arachne.
Arachne looks defeated. She got a 7.
Roll me a strength save.
She is sad inside.
Juliana.
Got a 3, and I want to totally imagine that she misheard bulbous or bouncing bulb for bouncing ball, so she's trying to handle it like a quaffle and toss it up in the air.
Make me a strength save. And Laura, you got 21.
I did get a 21.
So, Laurent, you are in class and you're actually next to Holly. And you watch Neville do his stuff. It's a little complicated, there's lots of steps. And you see people start to get going with it. Holly, seemingly moves through this in a very confident way, especially given the fact that you've seen her take multiple hits and attacks. You expect her to get hit directly in the face with one of these bouncing bulbs, but she doesn't. They're wrong. There might be a thing or two you can learn from her.
Excellent. We love stealing people's ideas.
Do you want to silently copy what she's doing? Or
Absolutely,
do you want
yes.
to...
And then he's going to act like he totally figured out himself.
Well, Mr. de Lafayette, I wouldn't have thought about putting the vine into a knot first. It's a good idea. Very well done.
Yeah, I just wanted something to hang on to. Just seemed like the most logical thing to do at the time.
Oh, Holly. Mr. Laurent must have helped you out, huh?
Who?
He keeps going.
Isn't it
Seeing
just
that
like
you've
a
done the same
man
thing.
to take credit for what a woman is doing?
It is.
You're fucking real. Holy shit.
This
That's
is
why I
terrible,
was
actually.
so sure about doing it.
This like
No
shrivels something up inside of me that's like so primal.
Yeah, Holly, you can see Laurent has successfully done a advanced maneuver for this specific plant.
And he's also looking very smug about it. Very important.
Holly?
I don't know if I can answer this because Jessica is mad and Holly wouldn't be. Like, I feel the injustice for her.
She doesn't know about the patriarchy yet. No one taught her. It's tragic.
She's lived in the cottage in the woods for her whole life, surrounded by plants. There's no patriarchy in plantology.
Plantology?
Bitch, you mean botany?
I literally almost said something so vile to you, and I want
Say
to
it,
know that I
say
feel
it.
God. No, it's
Say
actually
it.
disgusting. I'll message you.
Message
bro.
me.
Okay, also message it to me. Excellent.
In fact, say it out loud. Okay, fine. Okay, let's see how our strength saving throws went. Thea, how'd your strength save go?
I got it too.
You laughing at what Jess was gonna say?
She cannot say it out loud.
Okay. Contains multiple slurs. Huh.
Correct.
You got a 2. Sophia, you look down at this bouncing bulb, and like a Gen Zer looking at a Tide Pod, there's just something deep within you, urging you forward. You begin to salivate. This thing looks like it's filled like a jelly donut, and you just have to know. Some primal thing overtakes you. Yeah! You go down to take a good bite, and the moment you do, this thing reacts violently, even impedimenta, which only halves its movement. It leaps upward toward you, and Thea gets hit directly in the face. Wait. I have this perfect noise for
Oh
this.
my god,
okay?
it uppercut me.
It did. It was like
Jesus. You just see the fucking sorting hat go flying.
Great heavens! Catch me, catch me, catch me! Oh!
Dude, can I like bite it as it's like hitting?
No, it's gone, man.
I just want to know what it tastes like.
I'm
You're
sorry.
gonna lose teeth if you try to bite it while it's hitting you.
Margot, are you back yet from food? No? Okay. Arachne. Thea turns toward you with a black eye.
You should probably go to the hospital and
I just wanted to know what it tasted like.
Huh? Well,
I
you know,
just
you
taste
should
blood now.
yeah, you should definitely go to the hospital wing.
Hey, Thea, Arachne has one still.
She'll slowly look over at Arachne.
You know, I'm not gonna stop you if you want to try it.
Can you like hold it down?
I have been told on many occasions I have the strength of a baby bird, but I'll try.
Okay,
What did you
hold
get
it
for the
still.
strength save, Arachne?
A 9?
Roll me,
Thea get hit again?
roll me. Well, we're gonna find out. Roll me a D. Roll me a D40. Anything above a 27 is Thea.
9.
Oh, okay. Somebody else. Let's see who that is.
Can you imagine if it's Holly? Oh my god.
No, that's Macy. There's a
So
high,
sad if
like,
it was Holly.
there's a high pitched, like, no, I think Macy comes off like, yes, I got it.
Oh. Wonder who the hell
She
did
hits the
that.
ground. She's out.
Arachne's gonna raise her hand.
So terrible.
That was awful.
Professor?
They hit the Pentagon.
They hit the Pentagon. Turn on the orb. Any channel.
Hey, so we got Arachne.
Oh, Arachne was calling Longbottom.
Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna fade away from the scene. I felt like that was like she turned
Okay.
Longbottom. Juliana, what did you get on your strength save?
19.
Okay, wonderful. So you're not physically hurt, and your grade does go up. So like, it went down to a D, but because you succeeded on the strength save, like Juliana is wrestling this thing. It's really given her a good tossle, and she ends up crushing it. Like hit it with a chair. You just come down with the elbow, the people's elbow, and smash. It goes everywhere. So you
Quit
get a
snapping
P.
back at me. Gosh.
The Grand Slam.
Be a good bouncing ball.
John
bounce you off
Cena. All right. That is her Babaji class. At the end that day, for lunch, you all have bolognese. And we have our end of day. Okay. Charms class is up next. I do hope you all kept up your reading over winter break, because today we are going to be testing our skills and charms with Wingardium Leviosa. Now, if you turn to page 216 near the back of your books, you'll find it readily available. Now, can anyone tell me the limits of this particular charm?
And no one else is
We
saying
just giving the house
anything.
cup to Ravenclaw now? Like,
No one
what's
else
going
is
on?
saying
Just continue.
anything.
Nothing but
Goodness.
respect for my prefect.
I was literally just shutting up because I was like, oh, I don't really need to say anything in this class. And then no one said anything. So I was like, okay.
His head
Shit.
turns to Holly instinctively.
No. Once again, I'll roll another d40. Anything above a 27 is you. No. Yeah. So that is you. Oh, Miss Honeywood. Always so keen to help out. You tell me the limits. It can be found in your textbook. And indeed, the answer can be found by reading the spell card.
Wingardium Leviosa only raises things up vertically, up to 20 feet. And it can only levitate a target that weighs up to 100 pounds, nothing more.
Yes, very good. You hit the nail right on the head. I need not say more. Charms have great utility, but without understanding their limits, mistakes can be easily made. Always read up on your spells before casting. Now, each of you has been given a feather. Everybody watch me. Speak very clearly and move your wand with a swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. And his begins to rise up in front of him with a blue glow. Ha-ha! See? I want to see how many feathers we can get in the air before the period is over. That's it? And everybody will attempt Wingardium Leviosa.
I have a really quick question because well, actually, no, I don't. Never mind. I completely forgot I actually got the answer to that. Never mind.
Okay. Let's see how people did. We'll go opposite. Laurent.
Oh, sorry, I was arguing in Discord. I need to make my roll still.
Who you're arguing with? And about what? Give us a tea.
You don't want to know. I got a 6.
Is it like a slog of an argument? Is it like an angry argument?
Yeah.
Is it one of those? Oh. Yeah. You got a what, sorry?
I got a 6.
Okay. We'll look at that in a minute. Gail. Nope, Gail's not here. Juliana.
Nat 20.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, Gryffindor getting some house points. Hard to beat Ravenclaw's 45.
Listen, we're fighting
I mean,
for
it would
second out here.
be if we put up our hands. Juliana Arachne.
15.
Hmm. I just realized I think I changed the wrong. Yeah, I changed the wrong grade. I changed. Whoops. Yeah, I fucked it up twice. Sorry, 1 second. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, Arachne. What did you get again?
15.
15. All right. Margot. She's still gone? Damn. All right. Thea.
18.
And Holly.
18.
Okay. So everybody uses their wands. Swish and flick. Swish and flick. And Laurent, you watch as all of these feathers go straight up into the air, but none higher than Miss Juliana. Because you got a nat 20, right, Juliana?
Yep.
None higher than Miss Juliana. Hers goes straight up into the ceiling, nearly eclipsing all the other ones. And Laurent, you can feel a sort of longing. In your mind, your parents call back to you, reminding you of how good you need to be, reminding you of their expectations for you. How does that settle in Laurent's heart?
I think it's heavy. It's like it's frustrating for him because he doesn't want to have to worry about that all the time when he has his own goals, but he does know it's there in the back of his head always that that's like their expectation for him and like what they think he should be doing.
Oh, Miss Lockhart! Very good indeed. Just like your father.
He'd be so proud.
I believe he is, he says.
Big
And
smile.
Laurent, hearing that, roll me a d600.
Okay. $465.
Okay. You try casting out Wingardium Leviosa, and your feather begins to sprout on the outside of it where the strands of the feather are. Instead, teeth, like human teeth, cover it from head to toe.
That's really off-putting. Laurent will
Oh,
say it out loud.
Mr. Laurent, perhaps it's best that we leave these kinds of things to art class.
Yes, of course, Professor. I just got too out of hand of my artistic vision.
He shivers at the sight. Can't you see we're like building like the whole pieces of Exodia here? the silver beating heart, the feather of teeth. It's beginning. Put it together, build our own homunculus. Okay, everybody gets 2 other charm spells to attempt.
All right, I'm good. That's a 7 and a 12 on Moliere. Finally succeed at turning our book into a pillow.
Yeah. Also, very useful for brooms. Very comfortable on brooms. Okay, you got the nat 20 from before, so that saves you from your grade going down.
Nice.
I have mine.
Go ahead.
I got an 18 for Eligibilus, and a nat 20 for Defendo, and
Ooh.
a 16 for System of Perio.
It should only be 2 charm spells.
Oh shit, my bad. System of Perio was the last one I rolled.
Okay, so you can just reverse that.
Yeah.
The nat 20. Damn, Ravenclaw.
How many we got?
You got 50 house points.
Damn.
It's nuts, right? Where? I'm looking for a thing, but I can't seem to find it. There it is. You're attempting out. You can see nearby you, Wilfred is trying out Defendo. Come on. Defendo! You watch his paper tear up. So he's close, but it's not controlled by any means. Wand?
Remember what I said about you have to like visualize it and then do whatever comes naturally?
I thought you said I was supposed to like cast through my emotions.
I don't think I said that.
It was in DADA. You said that, not this class.
Well, anyways, try to do whatever motion comes naturally. Like slice in the direction that you do it. Don't just do 100 little slices.
What, you think you can do any better?
Absolutely. She'll do Defendo.
And it's like, very exact scissors. So what do you cut this paper into?
She'll
It's a
do
nat
that
20,
thing.
sky's the limit.
She'll do that thing where you fold it in half and then you cut little triangles into it to make it into a snowflake.
So you just like fold up your paper and then cast out Defendo. And there is a little noises of cuts being made, but the paper stays the same. Wilford looks at it like, yours didn't even do anything. At least I ripped my paper.
She'll slowly spread it to show all the cuts.
And you can see the look on Wilfred's face turn from some kind of like righteous self-righteousness to complete shock and indignation. Teach me.
No,
Please!
you have to owe me a favor.
What are you, a Slytherin?
No, I'm just smarter than you.
Okay.
I promise it
Looks
won't be
really
too bad of
down.
a favor.
Probably are
Plus
smarter
you're-
than me, though.
Well, you're way better at DATA. Here, I'll show you how to do this if you show me how to cast, if I can fucking find a spell. Genie Recruit Bottom.
Oh, that one's a personal favorite of mine. Deal.
It looks so weird. I can't, it freaks me out whenever I think about doing it.
Okay. This is Thea, and you get 5 points. Is no one else ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Sorry.
Okay, Laurent.
All right. I got a 3 for Accio and a 6 for Colovaria.
Dang. Today is not your day. Not at all. Luckily, your grade only goes down by 1, so it is just an E. But I think Professor Flitwick would come over. Mr. de Lafayette, I see we have upgraded from the feather with teeth, and now we have a small hobby horse made out of hair. This is a little troubling. Don't you think?
Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't think my one's agreeing with me today. I must have upset it. It's very particular.
Yeah, why don't you show me how you cast it Wingardium Leviosa? Make sure everything's on the up and up.
Okay, he'll go. Wingardium
Do the same
Leviosa.
Not Leviosa. That's just fine. I've had a few students in the past make the same kind of mistake. Your current issue is not your wand movement, which is actually quite on par. It is your incantation. Now, remember the wizard Barathio, who said a R instead of a W and ended up with a buffalo on his head. Sorry.
I see.
Children's
It is
story.
weird that we read the spells and they just expect us to like understand how to say them from the words. You think they'd invent like a way for us to just hear the incantation from books?
Here would be interesting, yes. I was going to point out that it says so phonetically underneath, but they use the whole complicated phonetics, and how am I supposed to know what an apostrophe here means? A little squiggly line.
That's what I'm
Oh.
saying. It's needlessly complex. Someone should do something about that. Not me though. It sounds like a lot of work.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Bit better. And with practice, all things are possible. I think sometimes we just have days that are a bit off. You seem a little off. Take a bit of time for yourself, all right? Do that which calms you. Come back next week with a clearer head. Understood?
All right, I will try my best. To be fair, I'm blaming whoever had all those shards of glass flying over in Transfigurations. I think it's all been downhill since then.
Merlin's beard, shards of glass.
Yeah, it was like bubbles, and then they exploded in the glass because they weren't water; they were glass.
Is it bad that I think that seems kind of cool?
I could certainly see an application for it if they could cast it regularly. But I do think they were trying to cast Augmenti, so
Legit, that needs to be our next spell. Glass bubbles.
How much damage do you think it'd do? Like AoE?
well, it would
Yeah.
be like what's it called? Cloud
like
of
shatter.
Blades, right?
Yeah.
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 Other
Reskin of
shatter.
Clouded Blades. Shatter? No, because Shatter, like, I guess
Shatter
kinda.
does like thunder
but it
damage.
would-
You would have to change it to piercing.
It would have when it pops, it would have to be like an explosive shatter. So like it really like flies off and like destroys objects in its wake, you know?
Yeah.
Somebody write up that spell. Alright. You still got 3 more people.
I can go.
Alright, Holly.
I got a 14 for Accio and a 21 for Alohomora.
14 for Accio, 21 for Alohomora. Okay. Yeah, you have an E overall. And in class here, Sadie looks over as you cast out Accio. The thing shoots across the room into your grasp. Not bad. It's like a joyful smile that comes over her.
Oh,
I've been,
thank you.
I've been watching you. You don't mess things up as easily as most of the other kids around here. At least in Charms class.
I wish that was the case. I'm not very lucky.
No. I heard that you got mixed up in that whole business with the French toast.
Yeah. Twice it looks like.
I'm sorry. I know it doesn't mean much. I didn't throw any, but I guess I should have put a stop to it. I should have talked to somebody. I knew what they were doing, and I just kind of opted out. But... So I feel bad.
It's okay. I mean, like you said, it wasn't you. And I appreciate the apology. I just think that if there's a potential for people to get caught in the crossfire or whatever it is that you're doing, you probably shouldn't do it.
If it makes you feel any better, Logan got sent to clean the stables for the next week. By hand.
Well, I know Logan wasn't the only one who was throwing them. There was way too many flying. He's just
You know
the one
who
that
hit
was.
you?
Yes. I think so. But I don't think it's really important to get their apology or to get them in trouble. It didn't seem like they meant it.
Well, you let me know if you ever want me to crack a few heads, okay?
I appreciate it. Thanks, Sadie.
That's Holly. Margot, are you back?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Wingardium Leviosa and 2 other spells. Come back to you in a minute. Arachne,
Mm-hmm.
what would you like?
I got a 23 for Accio and a nat 1 for Lumos.
You got a what? Can you repeat it?
I got a 23 for Accio and a nat 1 for Lumos.
Mm. Okay. Um, Sitting next to you in Charms class, Nolan says, "So, what exactly is the use for Lumos? It doesn't really compute."
It's basically just a flashlight for your wand. Or, yeah, you
I,
can
do,
also turn it off, so.
I don't know. I've never used a flashlight before.
It's like turning on a light switch, except it's portable.
This isn't helping. he's he's standing there like just defeated, like he'll never understand.
Like, I'm not the person to explain things for school.
Is there
I'm
no
barely
like
passing as is.
tactile sensation?
For a flashlight?
Barely visible with nothing else. Like if the wind has a bit of like a whoosh, you know.
I mean, I guess it's like you felt the sun, right?
Yeah, like on a hot day.
Okay, well, it's like putting a small sun inside of your flashlight. I'm not the person. I barely am passing anything.
You cast out Lumos, and there's a bright flash of light that blinds you, and Nolan is completely unaffected. You give like a little yelp of pain with your eyes, and Nolan's like, "Whoa, are you okay?"
Oh, now we're both blind.
I'll teach you Braille.
I'm sure I will pick that up as quickly as I am picking up my other classes.
So not very quick.
No, not at all.
You know, if you learn Moliere in this class, you'll be able to have a nice sleep during history of magic class.
I stay awake during that class. Thank you.
What? How do you do it? I try as best I can. I listen, and then like clockwork, 2 minutes in, I'm out.
It's because you're just listening. I mean, for me, I listen to this audiobook and I just kind of move my hand and I write notes.
You're weird. I'm calling it now. You're a weirdo.
You think this is the weirdest thing about me?
Yes.
Then you really don't know who I am.
It just means I have plenty of time to find out.
You can certainly try to find out.
Or should I give up now?
I don't know. Most people do.
You see the smile on his face like fade. Margot, how'd yours go?
13 for Wingardium, natural 1 for Lumos, and a 12 for Accio.
Oh boy. Okay. Um, you're sitting down in Charms class, and nearby, Brett is working on a charm for himself. Accio! Accio! He's trying out something new. You see him with a paper airplane, and he is trying to like cast Accio toward it and raising his wand up high in the air in order to sort of keep it in the air with short bursts. Like a kite almost. It's sort of working. And then it comes crashing down and hits onto your desk with a thud. Ah,
She'll pick it up and kind of hand it back to him. That was pretty cool. I've never seen anyone use Accio right that way.
puts it back. Thanks. Maybe Accio isn't the right spell for something like that. Oh. Well, I'm constantly trying to find like new and more applicable ways of using these spells. I don't want to use Accio for the rest of my life just to grab my keys.
She kind of tilts her head and gives him a questioning look for a moment. I guess that makes sense. It's probably how all new spells are started.
Sure. But magic is magic. It's magical. Majestic. It's supposed to be something to marvel at. When we use it for just like little things like cleaning the dishes, we make it mundane. Make it lose. It loses something. I don't know how to explain it.
Even the practical can be wondrous if you really look at it.
Like, let's take Calvaria. Do you know that spell?
The color changing spell, right?
Sorry, Mara, you're cutting out so bad I can barely understand you.
Can you now? It would just be weird.
Nope, it's still the same. Mara.
Now? Any better?
Oh, completely. Okay. What did you say?
She said even the mundane can be wondrous if you look at it.
How so? What do you mean?
I mean, I think maybe it's just you're so used to it. Imagine a muggle seeing Accio.
I don't have to look very far. I just gotta look over at Darcy. Huh? What? Darcy,
Exactly,
here's her
Darcy
name.
finds wonder in all of it. She's never seen any of it before.
I want to reach newer heights. I don't want to just sit here and learn what I have to get by. Like Calvaria. You know that spell?
Not really. I've seen it, but I haven't looked into it.
Here. You have a necklace? Give it here. Just for a second.
She will slowly kind of reach around to unclasp her necklace before handing it over.
what does the necklace look like?
It is just kind of a small quill charm, and then another charm with her first initial, so an M.
Takes a look at it for a minute, smiles, takes out his wand and casts Calivaria. Now you're used to having singular colors, sometimes gaudy, but with a keen eye, you can even get subtler ones. Sometimes chrome, he says, changing it from like a gold to like a silver, back to a gold. Or my personal favorite, Calivaria, he casts again. It needs 2 casts, I've found, but you look back and the metal has become a sort of prismatic opulence. There is a swirl that goes between pinks, greens, blues, and purples, like oil in water. It makes it almost shine. And he hands it back.
She kind of stares at it for a really long moment. Wow, Brett, this is really great. How'd you learn to do this? Especially first year.
No, I guess
Jesus.
I just gotta think outside the box. You know? My dad always said that I was an old soul. My mom always said that I see things differently than other people do. But maybe it's just the eyes, you know? He says with a chuckle. Because of course he has these very pale blue eyes.
Well, she gives him a small smell at that. Well, whatever it is, you should really keep it up.
Oh, don't let me eclipse you. Come on, I'm sure there's some interesting things you could figure out. And then you can come back to me and tell me about new ideas, and if you want to.
She kind of smiles again. I think I'd like that. It's always good to have someone to bounce ideas off of.
Deal then. Next, I'm going to try to figure out how to imbue things with spells. I mean, how cool would it be just to have like a necklace that shines when it's in dark places, so you never have to cast Lumos again?
That would actually be really handy.
Exactly. I'm not just a
Free
pretty
up your
face.
wand as well.
And
She kind of chuckles as he says that last part.
that's Charms class. As the bell rings, and people are starting to filter through, Thea, you can see Arachne in the hallway.
Arachne?
Hmm?
Shall like kind of jog to keep up with her.
Hey.
Hufflepuffs typically are in the dungeon, aren't they?
Yes, that is typically where they have shunted us off to.
Mm-hmm. Would you say you know the dungeon pretty well?
I might have done my fair share of poking around.
Hmm. Have you ever seen like a brass door?
A brass door? No. I don't. I mean, there are a lot of doors in this castle, but I've never seen a brass one. No.
Her face will like scrunch up into this thinking face.
But that doesn't mean that it's not there. Just means we haven't found it yet.
Right, right.
A brass door. You can hear Sadie, who's just passing by.
Oh, yeah.
That great hall door is made of brass, she says. Don't know if that helps. She keeps walking away.
I
Huh.
don't know if you were talking about the Great Hall doors.
Arachne, do you promise not to tell anyone something if I tell you?
Scout's honor.
And I'm only telling you this because you don't look at me like I'm crazy whenever I say things, okay?
Well, that's because you're not crazy, but continue.
Thank you. Anyways, I keep hearing this thing. It's like, it's calling to me, I think, and last time I heard it was in History of Magic when I fell asleep, and I saw brass doors, and I don't know where they would be.
Okay. So you hear singing or humming, you said? And brass doors. Okay. I gonna be honest, I'm not well versed in things like that, but I can promise to help you look for them.
Okay, that'd be great.
Oh, here, this you like that like divinations type stuff, so I made you this. And she will like pull out a rectangular piece of paper and hand it over. It tells the future. So, good luck.
Tells the future. She'll like take a look at the paper.
Is it the fold up ones?
Yeah,
It's like pick a color, pick a number.
exactly. That's exactly what it is.
This is gonna entertain her for like the next week.
New divining tool unlocked.
Yeah, I think she just like once she's handed this, she kind of falls into step with Arachne and just is quietly looking it over and using it.
Kindergarten demancy.
It's fine. This is her. She's giving you the equivalent of a fidget toy.
I feel like I'm getting given an iPad. I feel.
Yes, exactly.
I will cherish this forever.
If you were an artisan, you could make it that the answers actually change in the corners.
Maybe I'll just beat up Brett to do it.
Leave him alone. How dare.
Right. You guys good?
Yes.
E.
Potions class is the last of the day. Everybody gets to pick a potion of your choice.
I got mine.
Same.
Arachne.
I got a 6 for a herbicide.
Yikes.
Yup.
Flawed herbicide.
I'm not passing any of these second
Hey.
classes.
Maya,
Hmm.
on You're dark arts, right?
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah. You can add your
Yeah.
either your persuasion or your perception.
That's
I think.
right.
Persuasion.
No, it's both. It's one
it's
or the other of something. It's like a
whichever is
wisdom skill
better.
that I can't remember what it is.
It's I believe it's insight and it's persuasion. So that is actually a 13. Yee. Thank you
Right.
just for reminding me.
Regular herbicide.
I promise not to use this on your plants.
Inspo to Jess.
Oh, thank you. Can you give me that inspo after I use my inspo on those?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
I have mine.
Okay.
I got an 11 on a forget. Well, actually, let me luck point that. Hold on. I got an 11 on a forget.
Okay. It's a regular forgetfulness potion.
I have mine.
Okay. Laurent.
I got a natural 1 on a blemish blitzer.
Oh. Oh God. Okay. Take the you gotta pee now. You gotta pee now.
Okay, I didn't know half an hour
You
extra,
have
but all
a
right.
pee now. And you get a ruined blemish blitzer.
What does it smell like?
Dirty socks.
Okay. No fun. But I will keep it. You never know when you might need a ruined potion.
I know. I don't.
True.
They don't get used like enough. Honestly,
I use them so much.
they're a blessing. It's like, oh, ruin potion. God has decided to bless me this day.
Mm-hmm.
Liana, Margot, Holly.
I got a 7 on herbicide.
Okay, flawed herbicide.
Hmm?
Oh, inspo for the whole like throwing shit. I loved it. So if you want to use it now, you can.
Thanks. I will save that.
Margot.
20 for forgetfulness.
Grade goes up, and that is a exceptional forgetfulness potion. Holly, you're last.
Can I use my second inspo on this roll?
Technically, yeah.
Cool. Okay, that's a dirty 20 for an antidote to uncommon poisons. Or sorry, common poisons, not uncommon.
Well, it essentially becomes an antidote to common poisons now. Uncommon
two
poisons
uncommon
now.
poisons. Oh yay!
Because it's an exceptional regular one. So. All right. Oh, shit's gone. You guys work hard in potions class. Bubbling cauldrons from all around echo through your ears, and what ends up being left is the sweet, sweet sound. School's out! People excitedly, woo! Finish off their potions, run up to Professor Slughorn and like drop off a vial of it. Thank you very much. Have fun, Unusia. Good luck. Now, luck is not what I'll need, Professor. Skill. She runs up. Quite precocious, that one. Ooh, Mr. Lewalt. I see. Oh dear. What is this supposed to be?
Well, I was kind of going for like a blemish blitzer, but I was like, what if you mixed a blemish blitzer with like some other stuff? And it turns out you should not do that.
Experimental. Very good. You got to do it now when you're younger, then have a terrible time when you're older.
Yeah, it worked better last time, so can't say whether it's good or bad.
I'll be seeing you out on the Quidditch pitch. We're proud, huh?
No, I have vertigo.
Ooh, that's no good. I had a friend who had vertigo. Quite often, actually. Hurled right on my shoes. I don't wear Oxfords anymore.
I'll try not to hurl in your shoes, although the smell of this potion is, it's not helpful.
And you are that, he says, trying to cover his own nose. Why don't you put a cork in that one?
Good plan. He will cork it, and I go, oh wait, I'm free. Like jump up out of his seat.
Woo! Yeah, wonderful, wonderful as always. What do you bring me this evening?
Oh, I think of forgetfulness, but I sampled it a little bit.
Can't quite remember, can you? Then I'd say that it works.
Yeah, sure. She'll just kind of like awkwardly laugh and walk away.
All right. It's fine. And he sees coming up Arachne. Miss Death, we put our whole heart into it this time, I hope.
Eh, it was just more interesting than the last time.
We end up with.
Herbicide.
Yeah, it's not bad. Saw you getting up, asking friends a few questions. I thought maybe you might have been slacking off, but it's better than your usual works.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess I tried this time. I don't usually try.
Will I be seeing you out on the Quidditch pitch?
No.
That's unfortunate, I'm sure. Which of your stature would do well out on a Quidditch pitch?
I am not qualified. I have the strength of a baby bird.
Not every position requires strength, but to each their own, to each their own. Miss Lockhart, I'm certain I'll be seeing you out on the pitch. I heard about the little incident last semester. Quite odd, that. Law, just spelling out a name.
Crazy, right? Who would do that? But yes, absolutely, Professor. I will be out on pitch.
Very good. Very good, then. I wish you only the best of luck. Okay. Huh? Oh, I got a new person who joined. The heck is this? Hello. There, it's a really weird. I had somebody join the server. They have like a picture of Shia LaBeouf as a koala bear. So that's something.
I relate to
Hey.
koala bears a lot.
I'm gonna get some water, and then when I come back, we're going to have our Quidditch tryouts. And either you're going on, which sounds like only Faith is doing it, or you're in the stands. So, be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, is anybody other than Faith trying out?
Marco's gonna go.
Fuck yeah. After the Quidditch pitch is a well-trodden trail, bordered by the wild, untamed grasses of the Hogwarts grounds. With each step, your excitement begins to build, the distant sounds of the stadium growing louder, the hum of conversation, the occasional cheer, and the clear, sharp whistle that signals the beginnings of tryouts. Margot running beside you and hopping onto her broom and shooting off. Arnesia says, you snooze, you lose, Margot!
She just kind of laughs and rolls her eyes at that as she also leaps onto a broom.
Shoots off. You shoot up into the air and you can see the pitch itself, which is an impressive sight. The towering goal post standing sentinel at either end. The lush green of the field is a stark contrast to the azure and white sky above, promising good flight weather for the tryouts. The stands, though sparsely populated compared to a match day, hold a few clusters of supportive friends. They wave banners and cheer encouragement carrying across the field. What other PCs are here to cheer on Margot and Juliana?
Laurent is here just because he likes to watch people fall.
You could also make a buck or two too.
No, he has popcorn he made himself, but he's not sharing it.
That's not what I'm talking about, but that's all right. I think you know what I'm talking about, so
No,
okay.
I can't gamble in game. I gamble too much in real life.
No, it's not about gambling.
You asking him if he's selling whippets under the bleachers or something?
No, you can sell food.
I
You're a culinarian.
literally that's the first thing I said, and then you said something else.
What are you talking about?
Because I
You
said he
said you
made himself
made
popcorn, but he isn't
yourself
sure.
popcorn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I already addressed your point.
You can
Yes,
make
alluding to the
more
fact
and
that
make money.
he I heard he alluded to the fact that yes, he knew that you were alluding to food, but instead of selling the food, he made himself popcorn and is not sharing.
Greedy bastard.
Exactly.
Okay, so Laurent's here. Thea Arachne Holly. Just wondering. I'll take it as a no. Okay, so At the center of the pitch, the 4 Quidditch captains are easy to spot. Their confidence and authority sets them apart. There's the Gryffindor captain, Liam Redmayne, with his trademark easy grin, fiery hair. Beside him stands the Slytherin captain, Celia Voss. Her posture is straight as an arrow, her eyes sharp and assessing. Representing Ravenclaw is the strategic-minded Tobias Crenshaw, his hand holding a clipboard and idly spinning a quill between his fingers. And for Hufflepuff, there's the ever-cheerful Eliza Barrow, whose wide grin seems to brighten even cloudy days. Margot, you can see nearby Juliana hovering on her own broom, waiting for the announcements to start.
Yeah, Marco would probably give a wave over to Juliana.
She'll give you a little absolute back. Good luck.
Thanks. You too.
Why be nice to the enemy? Arnesia says, coming in hot. They'll only ever let you down. That's all you ever want them to do. She shoots out. I think Arnesia gives Juliana like a look up and look down. Like she's fresh meat.
Yep, you keep looking. I am gonna be the captain one day.
Liam steps forward down below. People hush. His voice carrying over the pitch. Thank you all for coming out today. His eyes sweeping over the hopeful faces. We've got 4 tryouts lined up, one with each position on the team. Each tryout will be overseen by a different captain, and while you're welcome to sign up for all of them, bear in mind that success is not guaranteed. He gestures to Celia, who steps forward, her gaze already sizing up potential beaters among the crowd. We'll be kicking things off with the beater tryouts, Liam continues. Celia here will be overseeing this round. She's got a keen eye for talent and strategy, so give it everything you've got. Celia nods, her expression serious. Beaters need to be strong, yes, but also strategic, she says. It's not about power, it's about control and timing. Show me you can handle a bat and a bludger, and you may have a shot. All right. Margot, are you joining the beater tryouts?
Absolutely not.
Juliana, are you joining the beater tryouts?
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
Okay. Under the watchful eye of Slytherin captain Celia, wooden targets hover in mid-air, having now been set up, scattered strategically across the pitch. With a flick of Celia's wand, the bludgers are released, 7 in total, buzzing through the air like iron hornets seeking prey. You all handed bats, the wood feeling almost alive with potential. Remember, it is not about brute force. It's about precision and timing. Destroy the targets and show me your control. The air fills with the sound of a high-pitched horn. And the thrill of the chase builds as bludgers hurtle out of control, ready to be redirected toward prey. Hit hard. Make me an athletics check.
Alrighty. Oh, and spell that one. That's a natural 20 for a 28.
Oh shit. Okay. Now make me a strength attack, please.
Not so good. 8.
All right. So, shooting around the pitch, you are able constantly to find bludgers, like way faster than any other people, and you hit them off. But only every now and again do you actually hit your mark. There's a few times you can hear that bing bing, that little chime going off whenever a wooden plate is shattered. Ernesia hits multiple of them, and tries to like shoot past you really quick to like knock you off your broom. But with that nat 20 athletics check, you like spin, so you go upside down for a moment and then just shoot right back up to your starting position. No issue for you. And I think Celia like, oh, she like nods for a second, seeing that. Okay. Sam seems to do quite good as well. Um, Next is Chaser tryouts. Juliana, Margot.
Yeah, I'll give her another shot.
Margot will do these, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Gryffindor's Liam Redmayne oversees the Chaser hopefuls, his eyes keen for a display of agility and teamwork. All right. Each chaser is going to start on this side, away from the keeper goals. Now, all of you will clutch your quaffle tightly when it's given to you, and at my signal, you're going to pass your quaffle to one of our teammates on the side. Say hi. Hi, teammates! There's the guys on the way on the side from afar. And then the moment you throw off that quaffle, you are going to fly to that pitch as swiftly as you can. As fast as you can. You'll be awaiting a return pass. You're going to catch it, and you're going to mid-flight make your play for the goal. Now, I want to see your speed, and I want to see your finesse, Liam calls out. And most of all, I want to see somebody knock fucking Riker off of his broom. He points off toward the far end. Dude's an asshole. I want him off the team. So, have at it. Riker sees him pointing at him from the far side, the keeper. Huh? You say my name? You can hear from afar. Don't worry about it, Riker. You're good. Okay, good luck. Go! And I want both of you guys to make me an acrobatics check.
Uh, 22.
And 19.
Very good. Okay, and then sleight of hand, please.
Not one.
23.
Oh no. And 23. Damn. Okay. So, Juliana, you're going so fast, you're at the front of the pack. You're like, yeah! A trail behind you. No one's able to catch up. You've already thrown off your quaffle. And then you kind of forget that you're supposed to be like watching for the return pass. And well, you get taken out of the sky. Laurent, you see this in real time. How do you react to seeing Juliana get just obliterated off of her broom when someone tried throwing her a quaffle? Baby Ito is not here. That's fine. A lot of people who are here are like, ooh, watching you go down. Meanwhile, Margot, you and Delilah are kind of neck to neck, holding on to your quaffles. Delilah definitely could try to fuck you up right now. She could, like, bang onto you or something like that. She doesn't. She holds back, and you can see the holding back in her eyes. The red ponytail trailing behind her as she yeets her quaffle after catching it. And you grab your quaffle out of the air and throw it seconds after. You aim for the goal that the keeper does not go to. Delilah's gets blocked. Meanwhile, yours soars through the air, strikes this guy on the shoulder, and ding! Goes through one of the hoops. Liam's like, very good! Good job there, Margot! He's gonna mark a little good thing for you. Because you hit him. You might not have been trying, but you did.
She like give a little wince because she wasn't trying to hit him.
Sorry. Sorry, Riker. Okay. Next is the Chaser tryouts. Juliana, Margot?
Wait, Chaser? I thought that was Chaser.
No, did I say Chaser again? I meant to say Keeper. Keeper tryouts.
Yep, try again.
Yeah, Margot will do keeper. Why not?
Okay. Eliza Barrow of Hufflepuff stands by the goals. She has an encouraging smile that bolsters the nerves of most of the candidates here. It's all about anticipation and reaction, she instructs. Now, you won't stop them all, and that's all right. You see, we have 5 chasers. Normally in a game we only have 3. But each of these chasers are going to be armed with a quaffle. And each of you are going to have your turn to face all of them. The quaffles will fly one after another, and we're going to be testing out your skill and your mettle. We got people out on the side. They're going to cheer out for you. Give them a good wave. Good wave, and people are like... And even with a few misses, don't worry. It's about the attempt that makes it all worthwhile. All right. Your turn. And Juliana and Margot, both of you, make me an acrobatics checks.
Uh, 22.
24.
Oh, 22 and 24. Damn. Okay. It's a good start. Let's see what we can get here. Next is a strength save.
Uh, 30-20.
15.
All right. The two of you are pretty damn good. As you watch, like, these 5 chasers coming out toward you, each with a quaffle clutched underneath their arms, you your mind goes into overdrive, trying to watch where they're aiming for and running off for it, being careful about any kind of feints that they're going to be doing. And as the quaffles come your way, you shoot up, knock off one with a punt, the other one you headbutt onto the left-hand side, you shoot down and kick one off toward the ground. And the only difference, because both of you are able to block all 5 quaffles, is that Margot has to hold on to her broom a little bit and kind of catch her balance. She almost gets knocked off. Meanwhile, Juliana, after the chaser tryouts, you've learned your damn lesson, and you've been able to really take those hits.
Hell yeah.
Not bad. Not bad, Eliza says, marking down Margot's name and stuff. Okay. Last, we have secret tryouts. Margot?
Marco
I know
would prefer-
Juliana's doing it. Okay. Right, Juliana?
Yeah, we're trying everything.
Of course. Or could you do all the other ones then not Seeker? Okay. Atop the highest towers, the Seeker hopefuls are under the scrutiny of Tobias Crenshaw from Ravenclaw. With a grace born from a tactical mind, he releases the snitch. Its wings a blur of gold against the blue sky, and it disappears. Vision and reflexes, Tobias calls out. It's not just the catch, it's the pursuit that counts. How we choose to conduct ourselves and what kind of skill we can put our own bodies through. Soon you'll be scanning the skies. There'll be a flash of gold. You'll dash, dive, and weave, and each maneuver will be a dance between predator and elusive prey. We'll see if you can seek the feeling of victory on your fingertips. Whenever you're ready, make me a perception check, you two.
Oh, wow. 5 for me.
Nat 20 for a 29.
Nat 20?
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay. Huh. So, Margot, it's like 2 minutes in, and you cannot believe your eyes. You see a little golden glint coming down from one of the goalposts from afar off. You look around for a minute and just shoot out toward it. And you go so early that people are actually a little off put, can't be. It can't be. And you're out there. But then a few people realize, maybe I should follow up on this. A few people start to shoot off. Saoirse, one of them. Meanwhile, Juliana has been waving at the crowd from above, Yeah.
Definitely putting on a performance. Yep.
Totally. Showing off a little bit, standing up on your broom.
Yep.
And you don't notice for a good solid 60 seconds that something's going on. People are yelling at you, go, go! And you're like, thank you!
No, right?
Go
So
me!
great. Yeah.
Margot, you're the only one in the race now. Make me an acrobatics check. Saoirse's hot on your heels. 17 for
18.
Saoirse. Oh, well, you beat her by 1. Fuck yeah, you already had a lead. Saoirse is far behind you. She's matching your speed, but she's about 15 feet behind. And that's miles in comparison to you. You see this thing, you're getting closer toward it until it almost feels like it's within arm's reach. It's begun to take you, as long as everybody else, on a wild goose chase throughout the pitch, outside the pitch, along the outside rim, kicking up into the sky, directly high up above, and then it dips straight down toward the ground, and you're like, oh no, you don't. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Another 18.
Yeah. I'll roll for Saoirse if she no, not as special. Okay, yeah, you're closest. You have the biggest lead. No one's able to catch up to you. You've gotten pretty good, keeping on its trail this whole time, and you kind of cut a corner that you see it's going straight down, and you leap forward and snatch out in your hand a bright golden snake. You can hear people screaming in the stands, and there's an exhilarated feeling that comes over you that you just can't quite describe. And you look around at everyone else, and Juliana, huh? Oh,
Well, we
Snake
started.
Scott! Yeah. Can I have a redo? The Quidditch tryouts come to an abrupt end. And very soon, the following week on Monday, the offered positions are posted, and in the hallway right now, Thea, you're walking through the hall early in the morning. You can see at the entrance hall there's a big kind of blackboard that's been rolled in here, and there's a big group of people that are surrounding it. Holly, you walk in seeing the same thing. Thea, however, you know exactly what this is. This happens every year.
You should stay clear of here for a bit. It's gonna be crowded with the Quidditch jocks for a while.
Oh, okay. Should I head back to the common room though?
Probably that, or stick to the upper floors.
Coming down the stairs, Juliana moves down to the entrance hall with a big kick in her step.
Move, out the way.
And Holly, you can see Juliana nearly skipping over toward the front.
I take it Quidditch practice went well.
Oh, Holly, yeah. Naturally.
Of course, you're like one of the best. What do they call broom users?
Broomers?
Bruce.
There's like a furrowed eye and a like, yeah. Let's go with that. Just like you're one of the best potters or something, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see your point.
It's actually Pothead. Sorry. Um, coming up the stairs, Laurent, you're just trying to get some fucking breakfast. You see how many people are here. Damn.
It's a great time to ask, did someone die?
No. Thea's gonna take a seat on the stairs.
Laurent's going to sit next to her, just assuming that that's what's happening.
R.I.P.
Fudge
Riker.
this, Scott.
You take out the
Yes.
rest of your popcorn that you didn't eat.
No, it's later in the day, so he's eating. He has a little cup of French fries that he made.
Oh, can I have one?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead. They're twice fried, so they're twice as good.
I don't usually eat fried food, but okay.
You like
Well, you
fry them
should
in like
make
duck
exceptions.
fat or something.
Yeah, absolutely,
Ito, make me a quick performance check.
absolutely. That's a 14.
Sorry. Okay. So yeah, Thea, they're like pretty good. You can tell that for Laurent, this is probably like a new venture. This is his first time trying them.
They could use a bit more seasoning.
You think so? I
Mhm.
try not to put too much salt on them because they're already like double fried, but
Have you tried
Yeah.
putting truffle?
no. But I should do that. That's a good idea. I didn't realize you were so into food. I thought you were mostly like doing secret missions and seeing stuff.
I mean, taste is one of the biggest senses we have. Holly, you're
true.
good with herbs and stuff, right? That kind of goes hand in hand with herbology.
I think maybe Jess is
Holly's the one who's
AFK.
dead. Yep.
What? Sorry. I
Thea
got
was
distracted.
asking. You're good. Thea was asking Holly if she knew anything about like herbs and stuff.
to put on fries.
Um,
And sorry.
Did you want to cut in there? I don't want to.
Nope.
it depends on what you want. Like, garlic is good on fries.
Garlic's good on anything.
It's true. Garlic is actually the key to any good cooking, along with butter.
No, Laurent. An idea hits you. Wait, Holly's good with that stuff. I guess she is. I mean, you copied off her in herbology. And you realize there might be a way for you to get the freshest ingredients quite easily.
I can steal them from her. You're right.
No, that's not, but okay.
Feeling from women.
Like, yeah, I guess so.
Laurent is like the token male of this party. And
He
like
literally
also
is.
the worst fucking guy ever. The worst fucking 11-year-old boy you've ever met.
He's just a regular guy.
You just say that in the presence of Morgan?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, Brooke knows that Morgan isn't evil. She just hates him because he's short, and
Yeah.
you know, obviously that is justified.
She admits it.
Might as well.
But I think Laurent will take a mental note of that and say, it's true, herbs are very important for cooking.
Coming up the stairs. Arachne, Margot this morning has looked like she was gonna hurl. Just from like the sheer amount of stress. You're currently helping her up the stairs, and you catch like Laurent, Holly, and Thea sitting on the stairs in the way.
I think Maya is still AFK. She said to ping her, so
Oh.
I will do that.
Is Mara here though?
Possibly.
Yes. Sorry, I was like finishing my sandwich. I am here.
Just wait for when Maya shows up.
She's here.
Maya? Hello?
I was in my bed.
It's okay. I was just saying that you and Margot are heading up the stairs into the entrance hall where currently the draft picks have been posted. And there's like a lot of people up here. And Margot has just been like completely overcome with nervousness this morning. It looks like she's like is even having difficulty just like coming up here. It looks like she's about to hurl, and the two of you rise the stairs together. Your choice of how you're helping her, or in what way. But at the top of the stairs, Laurent, Holly, and Thea are just like sitting in the way.
Arachne has like a single hand under Margot's like arm, like by the armpit almost.
Mm-hmm.
She looks absolutely perturbed to be having to have physical contact with another being. I'm not going to carry you the entire way, you know.
What if I didn't make it? I heard a lot of really good people there the other day.
You'll be fine. What is your competition? Like, I don't even know if anybody else from our house even tried out. At least for that. What position did you want again?
I tried out for Keeper, Chaser, and Seeker, but I really like Seeker, I think.
I'm sure you'll be fine. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I did not make the team. I mean, I haven't seen them play, but I've heard that the Seeker they have already is pretty good.
If you don't make the team, all you do is you start knocking out the players who are in front of you in line.
I don't think
Turning around in the crowd,
that's...
Ernesia goes, Margot! Get to the front! Come here! She like puts a hand out.
I believe your
Want to see how badly you failed?
Okay.
Margo like turns
Do you want
towards
me to
Arachne.
kill her?
See,
I'll kill her if you want. Do you want me to kill her?
Ooh, saucy.
don't.
You'll be fine. I'm sure you made it on the team before. I don't remember that girl's name.
At least get to know me before you try to kill me.
I'm sorry, which one of the snakes are you again?
The brown one, she says, as a joke.
Mm-hmm. Well, seeing as I can't actually say that, I'm just going to give you whichever random name I come up with. Congrats,
Right.
You are now Gemma.
I mean, that's Amicia.
Oh,
Gemma's the redhead.
is that the one that permanently looks like she has something just terrible stuck up her butt?
Yes! Ernesia exclaims.
Yeah, she gives bad vibes.
Margot,
She's actually
come
not that
here.
bad.
Come see.
I want to see if I can make it. How bad is it, honestly? She says that she kind of approaches anyway.
See it for yourself. And you can see Ernesia offered on the team beater. Juliana offered reserve beater. You, Marco, are offered on the team chaser. Juliana is offered on the team keeper. And Margot, you are offered a second position of on the team seeker.
Margot kind of looks at it for a moment before kind of breaking into a smile, and then she'll like pause, and then she'll like reach over and kind of shove Ernesia. Don't do that.
See? That's exactly how terrible you did. As in, not at all. You gotta offer 2 positions on the team. It's a golden year.
Oh, she kind of smells that. I guess that's true.
It seems like they had a lot of positions that were open, so they're looking to fill them this year. Even first years are on the roster. How cool is that?
It's pretty great, especially for 3 of the 4 houses.
Up at the front, Sam is like, "Oh, I got reserve! Juliana! Juliana, did you get? Oh, you got an offer. Are you gonna take it?
I mean, of course I am. Eventually, the whole beater thing. I mean, let's be real. Some people get lucky every now and then, but yeah, of course I'll be taking keeper.
Wait a second. Oh my gosh. You have an understudy, she says, using the wrong term, but just as a joke. Look. She points at a name underneath, and it says, Reserve, Darcy Collins.
They didn't do half bad in the dough ball wars.
Yeah, she had a pretty good hand on her. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! We're gonna be on a team together! She like grabs her hands and starts jumping.
I think she's like the first time, she's actually excited about this. So yeah, she does as well.
Sam, she pulls you in for like a big twirl, and as we either are annoyed by the large swaths of people down here, or are relieved by the positions that were offered, the friends that we spend time with, our camera fades out, and a new year will be very soon at hand. That's where we're going to end tonight's episode, everybody. Don't forget, downtime.
We did a speed run second semester. Nice.
I know. Well, we took our sweet ass time in the first semester.
That's
so
true. That's true. Yeah.
We got it
It's
now.
like a second year, 52 sessions. We can do it.
Oh God.
1 session per completed class only. Can't have 2
Jesus.
classes per session.
I've had those sessions.
I'm
Yeah,
expecting
1 class,
actual lecture.
5 free periods every session.
Full
Right.
hour lecture from me.
Yep, a full lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I'll write the whole textbook for you too, and then I'll quiz you.
History of Magic has to be 2 sessions, full lectures.
Oh.